Yo, 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 yo. What's going on? What's going on? We back in here with another episode of the Asset. What's happening? What's happening? Sorry for the delay. I had planned we had planned on coming on Wednesday, but I had some things going on there. Wednesday came to Thursday, and then it was just you know what? It's just better to sit back, wait till Saturday, and go from there. Yeah, though, man. Three, 3:30, man. What's happening, baby? Hey, my bad, man. I ain't even dropped the damn link. Hey, 3:30, man, you can come in here, man. Cause what I plan on doing with this episode, uh, I'm gonna I'm gonna go over the draft, cause that just gotta happen, and we can talk about these Hawks too. Gotta talk about the Hawks. I'm not even a Hawk fan, so don't mind me too much, but I know a thing or two about basketball. But so we can talk about the Hawks. We can talk about this draft. We're gonna talk about the move. We're gonna talk about the state of the union of the Atlanta Falcons. Now the end cutting of Fulham has struck again. Hey, I put it to you like this. I ain't even gonna hold you. Hold on, what the hell going on here? I ain't even gonna hold you though. From what I've said and seen from Ian, since Ian has touched foot on Flowery Brand Falcon Nation, Ian has knocked it out of the ballpark. I haven't seen a bad move that he's made yet. And then when you think that he's done enough, he'd have sit there, flip the script, and would did something even better. Ron Blaze was out there, baby.
What's up, man?
I can't call him, man. How you been?
Trying to maintain, dog. Trying to maintain.
Shit, man. If I had it like you, man. If I had your hand, I cut mine off.
Shit. If I had your money, I would cut my hands off.
Well, man. Trying to be like Ron when I grow up.
I'm trying to be like Winston. So what's up, though, man?
Man. I, I wanted to come on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to do the show Wednesday, but like Wednesday, man, it was just too much going on. So I
Mm-hmm.
wanted to settle, you know what I'm saying, to actually do a show because I was out fishing and all that stuff. So I couldn't actually sit there and just do a show.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I got a little time this evening. Got a little time this evening.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Plus we got to break down this draft. We got to break down everything that's going on. State of the union of the Atlanta Falcons, man. What's happening? How you feel about now that you seen draft from the beginning to the end? How do you feel about the Falcons now?
I if I had to give you a grade, I'd say a B plus.
Hmm.
And the reason I say B plus, in my opinion, I want to one of top 10 nose tackles in the draft. But I understand we got AJ Terrell brother at corner, and we've been needing a, a number two corner for a long time. A long time because Mike Hughes was not doing it. He was decent, but we got better at that what we needed, in my opinion. Now I like Zachariah Brent, and that because I'm biased. I'm a Georgia fan, so I mean everything else we needed. We got what we needed, in my opinion. I mean,
I put it like the draft didn't go the way that I wanted,
Mm-hmm.
but with the way that the draft went, I love it. From like top to bottom, I love it. I can't even hold you on. I can't even hold you on because all right, we needed a nose tackle. We've all been sitting there saying it on this
Yeah.
show for months. We
Yeah.
needed a nose tackle. All right. Well, you just got Ontario Thompson out of Washington. He what
Right.
like 306? He 306, a little bit smaller than Grady was. Right?
Right.
All right,
Right.
not a problem. But his frame, you can put weight on his frame.
Right.
And to call a spade, in all actuality, our run defense wasn't bad until Diablo got hurt.
Right.
So I can understand the move when you have a top two or top three corner that's literally sitting there in your lap.
Right.
And he just so happened to be the little brother of your starting star corner.
Right. So, and like,
Yeah, like,
you cannot go wrong right there.
man, like that draft pick
Uh,
helps your
Understandable.
roster. It helps the fan base. It shows unity within the
Mm-hmm.
front office. Because you got to think about it. Ian Cunningham, Ian Cunningham has no ties to AJ Terrell
Right.
at all. But for him to sit there and say, "Hey, look, I recognize you. I know you're a dog. I know you're a dog, and your little brother just sitting right here.
Right.
Is he the corner that the fan base may have wanted? Yeah, and some nah, true. Okay, some wanted a bigger, taller corner. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know I did. I did.
6'2", 6'3", 6'4". You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Run the 4-3. Yeah, it's hard to find though. What's going on? Dirty Bird, Dirty
What's
Bird
up?
Mills shaking, but at the same time, none of them was really the only corner that was really rated consistently above Terrell was what Delane. He
You
got
could
drafted where
say
he
him.
when he was supposed to got drafted at.
Right. You could say him, or in my opinion, I would say Hood from Tennessee. I mean,
Uh, Hood
like
Hood
I said,
like
it
Hood
did.
Hood has a physical makeup
Right.
that you look for, but he was a little too much up and down.
Right.
He doesn't have the consistency that you look for.
Right. And I mean, it just everybody. How can I say this? AJ Terrell brother dropped in the draft to the second round. Now, let me know if I'm missing something, Winston. But they said he was a top 10, top 15 corner. Yes or
No,
no?
they were saying he was a top 10, top 15 pick.
Right. Now, he did not do that good at the combine because he was dealing with an injury. Uh, um, a hair, what, a hairspring or something like that.
Yeah, hamstring. He had pulled his hamstring before the combine.
So that let me know with his talent and he get to play with his brother. I think that the type of brother will push brothers will push each other to be better. Competition. The one minute AJ Terrell do something good, then the little brother might have an interception or something. Competition. But how many? I got a question for you. How many times we seen this happen in the NFL? Two brothers playing on the same team.
I think I think the last two brothers that was on the same team was the Griffin brother. I want to
Travis
say Shaquille,
Seattle, right?
yeah, Shaquille and Shaquem. I
Right.
want to say they were the last two brothers that was on the same team.
So
And then you had the Bennett brothers. They had
right,
teamed up for like one
right,
season, but that was well before then.
right. But I mean, the more I think about it, I like it. We needed it, so I give it a B plus.
I put it to you like that because like I've been sitting there, you know, in my free time. I'm sitting there seeing, what people been saying on social media. Well, he's short, he's short, he's short, he's short. Okay, well, let's go look at the short corners that made a name in Atlanta.
Right, Brick Ryan.
Yeah, yeah, Brent Graham. Brent Graham is shorter than Avion Terrell.
Right. Well, Brick Ryan, what, 5'7", five
No, no,
six?
no. He was 5'10" on a good day.
So,
On a
but
good day, depending on the spice on his cleat, he was
right,
5'10" on a good day.
he made an impact though. How
Most definitely.
how
Now watch
many
this.
corners that we
Well, go
had
go
made an impact?
because I'm gonna give you another shorter corner that made an impact that people forget about, and he came out in the same draft with a person that was a shutdown corner before him. All right. Now remember when we had Desmond Trufant.
Yes.
Desmond Trufant, 6 foot, 6'1", long,
Mm-hmm.
angular corner. Had all the physical traits to be a shutdown corner. He was a dog, right?
Right.
Yeah, y'all forget that we drafted Robert Griffin, Robert Alford,
Yeah. He. Ooh.
not not too long after that, right?
Right.
Remember that Robert Alford when Trufant took it towards Peck, Alford took it and moved to the number one corner,
Right.
and he was holding shit down. Hell, Alford had the pick six right before halftime
And
in the
Super
Super
Bowl.
Bowl.
Right.
That was the last point that we scored as a team. It was Alford. Alford, another short corner, five
Right.
ten, right? Avion Terrell is taller than him.
Right.
But see, here's the thing. Here's the beauty of the scenario. Avion is really like if Avion wins the number two corner position, 9 times out of 10, he's not really going to be matched up against the taller wide receivers in the league.
Right.
They're gonna give that to his big brother.
Right.
He'll be most likely matched up with the shorter, speedier one,
Right. In the slot.
which is right up his wheelhouse.
Right.
Like let me put this to you. Avion literally plays exactly like AJ.
Right.
He's just a little like an inch or two shorter than him. But they play the exact same way. Lock up, man covered, going for the ball. Don't have a problem with putting the head in there against the run. Like they are physical people. That
Right.
family there, that Terrell family, the
Ooh.
motherfuckers are physical. They are physical.
Right. Most definitely.
And that's what you want. Why? Because your defense is finally starting to build an identity. We are going to all right. You know how every time a defensive coordinator come into Atlanta, they always say the same thing. We're gonna be big, fast, and
Mm-hmm.
physical.
Mm-hmm.
They all sit there say the same shit, but none of them do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Jeff Aubrey, and he come along and sit there and say the exact same thing, and then you
And
see
he
it,
doing.
and then you see it. You just like last year, you literally just set the franchise record for sacks.
Sats.
Atlanta fan, them it was that, baby.
We had not had that many sacks in a long time in one year. One
Uh,
season?
we,
Shit.
the Falcons was doing good if we got 28 sacks in the season.
Right,
30, 30, 30 was, man, hell, that's like a golden ticket at the buffet.
right.
And
And you
30
got
is not even league average. League average on sacks, and this has been like this for like the past decade. League
right,
average on sacks is like at least like 40. We was doing 28, 30. That means you're not getting no type of pressure on the quarterback. But then
right,
people sit there and say, well, your cornerbacks, they suck. They suck. No, they don't. They don't suck. You're just not affecting the quarterback. You're
right.
just
You're
sitting
not
back there
getting
patting the ball and getting the ball off.
right. The
Like
quarterback
you,
had time in the pocket to call the wifey and eat dinner. Be- I mean, what we and talk to his kids in the
you, you,
pocket.
you heard what name? Steve Young.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Young said that and said he found out that the little phone on the sideline could die outside of the stadium. So he used
Right.
to call his wife on the jump.
Bingo.
Yeah, that's what quarterbacks were doing against Atlanta Falcons. They was literally sitting back in the pocket calling their wife. Hey,
Right.
baby, what's going
Hey,
on? How you doing?
hey,
How
you
this
want
sleep
to eat
doing for
T-bone
you?
steak tonight, or you want to eat
They
what?
they got the air conditioner on. They got the air conditioner on in the suite.
Right.
Yeah, how the food?
Right.
Oh,
Did you
they
cook for
got
me?
Caribbean tonight. All right, cool.
Right. How the kids? How
Right,
my parents?
like
I know.
how many drinks you know over there?
Right. I
All
did tell
right,
you
yeah.
had five. You slowing right now. you
Right, so we're gonna turn up after. Hold on, baby. Hold on, real quick. Let me throw this dot real quick.
right.
Boom, touchdown.
Right. Let me. You don't get the touchdown. I come back. Hold on for a minute. Touchdown. Come back to the sideline. Yeah. Um. What we gonna eat tonight? Oh yeah. You want
Hey,
T-bone?
hey, 3:30. Hey, bro.
3:30.
Um, I'm gonna give you this, bro. As long as I've known you, you've always been a stand up man. You feel me? So anything that I do, I move in that same manner. You feel me? So it ain't about standing up for you. It's more about just recognizing you for who you are. You see what I'm saying? Now I don't know all the background shit, but if I had known it, I would have been said something about it a long time ago. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Like if I had known what was going on beforehand, I would have went on that shit and I would say something then.
What?
You know what I'm
Shout out to 3:30, man. Real talk.
saying? Sure
Yes,
enough,
sir.
man. Shout out to Three Dirt for being a real nigga.
Yes, sir.
Say what's happening, bro.
What's
What's up?
good, fellas? Y'all hear me, man?
Yeah,
Y'all
man.
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait. Do
Yeah,
y'all hear the noise in the background? Cause I'm in the basement.
No.
man. You sound like you're on leave for hair dry.
Yeah. I'm in the basement. I was in here fixing something real quick. But hell yeah, what was the conversation about?
Oh shit, man. We sitting there talking about the draft. And
Right. And we
well, we're on Ian Cunningham's first pick, Avion Terrell. How do you feel about it?
I mean, it's crazy that we talk about that. Cause like over over the week, I just been cause I still haven't seen film. I gotta get access to film. Cause Ace, like later on this week, I'm gonna get that all 22 or whatever that shit called to watch every play, every snap, and everything. But
And you
I
ain't
like
seen that
a
man work yet.
huh?
You ain't seen that man work yet.
Nah. I seen like I seen the highlights and a couple
Yeah,
a
no,
couple
no,
plays.
man. You got
It,
you got to see him work.
yeah, it's like I like his feet. He got good feet. he fluid and he can stay in front. And folks they always gonna say, "Oh, why he not getting the interceptions and everything?" But I like his ability to punch
That
the
that come
balls out.
from that come from people that play Madden instead of actually knowing what's going on in football.
Fact.
Like if you're playing man, you don't have that many opportunities to get interceptions because you're actually playing the wide receiver.
Hmm.
Like if you play a true man, you're playing the wide receiver.
Yeah.
I'm following you. I'm following your hips. I'm sitting there. I put that hand on your hip, and I'm running stride for you, and I'm literally looking you in your face. I'm not worried. I'm not even worried about the ball. I'm looking you in your face because here are the two tails as a man corner. This is what you're looking for. For one, I'm watching your stride. Well, three. It's three. I'm gonna watch your stride because when that ball starts getting close to you, you're gonna start adjusting your stride to compensate for where that ball is at.
Yeah, for sure.
Two, I'm watching your eyes. To me, well, that's the second biggest thing that I'm gonna look at. But I'm watching your eyes because when the ball get closer, your eyes will start opening up. You can widen your eyes. It's a natural reflex. You're going to widen your eyes. You don't know that you're doing it, but you can widen your eyes. The closer that ball get there, you can widen your eyes because you're focusing more on the ball. You're looking at a specific target that's moving. All right, but the
Yeah,
number
cause
one thing, all I gotta do is if I got my hand on your hip position right, I'm already breaking up your stride because when you naturally running, your arms are swinging and stuff, right? All right, if I got my hand positioned on your hip correctly, that hand that's closest to me has to go through my forearm. It has to go through my hand. It got to go through my wrist to come up.
for
But when
sure.
that ball getting close, you can start showing your hand to adjust for where the ball is at. Then all I gotta do is sit there and play your hand.
Yeah, cause
And
I can let the ball hit your hand. It's
yep.
better for me. It's easier work for me. If the ball hits your hand and I time it right, all I gotta do is swat it down or I can strip it out of it. I can strip the ball out of it because you're catching the ball for me. In all actuality, if you're playing the position correctly and you're in phase correctly, if you catch that ball and I'm in perfect position, you're going to catch the ball for me.
Yeah. And then like
And
that
then
one
I
thing, one thing. Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off.
no go ahead.
Cause like I remember I was watching like a video with it was Steve Smith and Patrick Surtain, and they was like breaking down film on you know cornerbacks, what you see in a receiver, and it was like one thing I kind of took from it was like when the ball up in the air, and then like as a cornerback, you can the receiver's eyes can tell a lot. Like you get what I'm saying? Like if they
Most
eyes
definitely.
open, if they eyes open up wide as shit, you know the ball in the air. You get what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
they eyes can really dictate that ball
mhm.
in the air. So like AJ, like I mean not AJ, Avion, like because everybody just because when you watching all these interviews and all that shit, they not really because they just excited about he playing with his brother, but because I really want to get more deep into his game because I like his game because I was comparing his height to like a lot of other corners that was like 5'10", 5'11", like Asante Samuel. Um, it was like a couple guys who else was his height back in the day that was like 5'10", 5'11", that
Well,
was still
put
Brent
this
decent
Grimes,
corner.
way,
Brent Grimes,
Brett
Robert Alford.
Brown,
Yeah. Yep.
Robert Alford,
Hmm.
it's
Like
so many small corners.
it's plenty of them because like what people want to think that that's a small corner, but in all actuality, it's not a small corner. Average corner height ain't nothing but like 5'10" to like 6 foot.
Yeah.
Then you have your outliers that may be like 6'1", 6'2", 6'3", 6'4". You know what I'm saying? But like
Mhm.
average corner height is really somewhere between like 5'10" and like 6 foot, 6 foot and a half. That's average corner height. And
Mhm.
then like I mean hell, they sit there and do the same like they did with Allen Iverson. Yeah, he's 6 foot, but we all know he's like 5'10".
What?
Yeah,
And
You know what I'm saying?
another
real
thing,
shit.
the reason he don't got that many interceptions because a lot of quarterbacks will not throw to his side.
Yeah, nigga don't throw that shit away, right?
Right,
Yup.
because they know he the pitch it off or whatever.
And
So,
I ain't gonna lie, cause I was looking at that Clemson team, like that he was on. You can tell, like them safeties was getting cooked out that bitch, bro. They ain't really had no good. Like last year, they ain't really had no good safety play in my opinion. Like I feel like he ain't have like a Watts
but you
or
gotta
Bates
look at it.
behind him.
Just because you good one year, that don't mean you be good the next year.
Yeah, cause it looked like he held his own for real.
Right.
You get what
You
I'm
the
saying?
you the hold your own, but your team still to get cooked.
Yeah.
I put it to you like this: between Avion at this stage and AJ at if AJ was at the same stage, I would sit there and say that Avion feet are better than AJ. Most
Yeah.
definitely,
Yeah.
his feet are better than AJ.
Hmm.
At the same exact point in their career, Avion feet are better than AJ. He
He real
slide them better.
patient.
He's very patient, and that's what you want from a corner. You don't want a jumpy corner. You don't
Hmm.
want a proactive cornerback position is in all actuality it's a reactive position. I need to know where you're going. I got to figure you out.
Yeah.
But I have to have the mental. I have to have the physical and mental capacity to stay patient in my technique until I can figure out what you're doing. Then I can be
Hmm.
proactive. But if I'm sitting there being proactive, like all right, what's that boy over there? Play
Cool.
for the Cowboys. The corner that used to play for the Cowboys that had all them down interceptions. Diggs.
Yeah,
Blind. Oh, you talking about Diggs? Oh, all right.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hell. I use Bland too. Watch it, because it fit for both of them. All
Hmm.
right. So in the Cowboys system, they play a lot of zone. They don't play man because they don't have the safety help over top of it. They have
Hmm.
serviceable safety, but they don't have somebody that's gonna sit there and change the game for them. Right.
Right.
So we're gonna play zone to keep everything in front of them. All right. So what Diggs and what Bland got paid, they got paid off sitting there doing this shit. We're gonna sit back. We're gonna sit back. Anything short, I'm jumping. I'm gonna jump that.
Yeah, sure.
And that's how you got so many interceptions. That's how you got so many pick sixes. And it looks exciting. Yes, it is. It's very exciting. But defensively wise, it's bullshit. You know why? Because if you don't have the safeties over top of it, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm finna do. I'm gonna double move the shit out of your ass every time.
And
I'm a
hit you
double
from
move.
the top.
I promise you, I'm gonna at least run a double move on you at least 5 times in a game. You know why? Because I know you're going to jump anything
Right
short.
on this shit. I'm gonna get right to that spot. Whether it's like
Yeah,
towards the sideline, middle of the field. You get what I'm saying? Because you can just exploit
yeah.
that shit so easy, bro. Like,
I, I'm a double move the shit out of your ass to open up this massive window for the quarterback to throw in. Because there's nothing your safeties can do because they already in retreat mode in the first place. So when I got once I done double move you and got you out of the way, I'm literally just running scot free. All I need is a competent quarterback to make the throw.
make the read, bro. That's why I couldn't. That was my thing with Richie Grant, bro. He would fall for anything, anything out that motherfucker, bro. Like, it was just like he wasn't like, could you just see the difference in Watts? Watts not going. Watts is so patient as a safety, even though that was his first year. It was just like he just stood there. reading the situation, reading what's going on. He knew when and when not to jump at it. If it looked like if you had a quarterback like Baker Mayfield, because sometimes Baker Mayfield he'll make a stupid ass throw. Like you get what I'm saying. Sometimes Baker Hill not think and throw that bitch to D.R. foot or Jesse Beats or try to throw that to a backup tight end in a double coverage. You get what I'm saying? Some
Right.
quarterbacks you can really you can trip, but like it's just some like that's why it's just like having certain safeties just knowing when and when not to just try to be a Jesse Bates all the time, jump every route, jump every route. Like you ain't gotta jump that shit all the time. So Avion, he got some help in that back end. You get what I'm saying? So because I feel like he can stay he can stay in front of a lot of these receivers because the lot of criticism like these motherfuckers because me I was looking up the good and the bad. All they kept saying was like, all right, what is his chances if he line up against a 6'5" receiver and all that? Like, what is his chances? But I still feel like he got the finesse to stay in front of him, keep that wide receiver towards the sideline and try to get in front of him a little bit to not just allow that. I don't know. Because I don't think he that bad against the big receivers.
Yeah, he got the wherewithal to be able to play and stay in technique. What's going on, Chandler?
What's up? What's up?
What's
What's
up,
up?
What's
Chandler?
happening? Man, go ahead, and introduce yourself, man. This first time you came on the show.
Well, hey, I don't know if you know who I am, Winston, but a lot of people in your chat know. Zay knows who I am, and
Yes, sir.
sir, what's your name at the top, man? I know you've been up there with me before, also.
Learn.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember you. So yeah, I'm the Dirty Bird fly through. So, hey, I'm just popping in. That's all it is. I
Oh,
see. Oh, and OG's in the chat too. OG can definitely tell y'all who I am.
What?
three,
330.
yeah, yeah. Me and 330 was on the show. What was it?
Pandemic's in the chat too. He can.
Last,
All these people
last.
can tell y'all who I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Me and 330 was on the show a couple days ago, and he spoke about you. Hey, man, it's a pleasure meeting you, brother. I heard
Oh,
I
oh
heard
yeah,
great things about. I heard great things about
yeah. Hey, and I'm gonna do you a little favor. You got the link dropped, right?
Mm-hmm.
you. Sure enough.
Y'all hit that link. Hit that link and let's talk. Get out of the chat. Hit the link. Let's talk.
Here we go.
Hey.
Hey,
For real.
hey, Dirty Bird Fly Through, man. Go ahead, plug your channel
Oh,
since this is
Dirty Bird
first time
Fly
you've been
Through.
on.
It's just as you see it. Dirty Bird Fly Through on YouTube. You know what to do.
Um,
Like, subscribe, comment, and share out. You know when I'm going live, the link is always open.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. I know it.
the open door policy. I live by it, bro. I live by it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, but so yeah, we sitting there chopping it up about this about Cunningham first draft, man. Right now we on Avion Terrell. How you feel about that pick?
I like it. I like the pick. Obviously, pairing him with his brother, he's going to be able to. When he's matching up, he can look just on the other side and you see his brother. They've taken identical passes one another. But also, man, let's be very clear. This was a steal. Avion shouldn't have even. I don't think he had any business being there where we picked him at.
Mm-hmm.
The only real concern I think with him is the height, but outside of that, and the only reason he actually even fell to begin with was I think because he was actually injured during the pro day process
Mm-hmm.
and during the workouts. That's the only reason he even really even fell and out of the first round. So we talk about it. We got our CB2. That was obviously one of the big needs that we needed to address. So hey, I don't got any complaints about the pick.
And that's pretty much where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to be
value.
real with you. I don't
Oh,
got
go
any
ahead, go ahead.
complaints about any of these picks until they give me a reason to complain about them.
Mm.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I fuck with you because great.
Real
You
shit.
feel me? Great, great,
Real
great, great,
shit.
great minds think alike, bro. Great minds think alike. So
Mm-hmm.
like the way I saw it, the way I saw it going into this draft, and hell, Ron was on the draft show with me, and I
Yeah,
said it and said it. I said it before they started naming off the second round draft pick. I
we,
said it and said it. Hey, look, if Avion is sitting there when we
we take.
draft, that's going to be the pick. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but that's going to be the pick because it's going to be hard as hell to sit there and explain to
Yeah.
AJ and to the rest of the team and Albert, hey, well, we pretty much have the number two corner, consensus corner, sitting right here in our lap, and we decided to go get a big ugly.
Yeah, that shit
Yeah,
really
like
made no
He
sense.
said that.
Cause it's
I was
like,
right there on the show, and
mhm.
I was like, you sure? He was like, yeah. What?
Cause
like
once I
you
seen
can't get.
I
I
seen
think
Seattle.
I
Oh,
think
good.
I think Avion Terrell is. Y'all remember last year when we drafted and we went and we got Xavier Watson the third round, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everybody and the people that didn't know about Xavier Watson, well, they was all right, well, whoop, whoop, whoop. But the ones that knew about Xavier Watson before the draft started, they all said that's the best value pick in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the
I
best value
I
pick in the entire draft.
I
And I
feel the
told
exact I feel the exact same way about Avion Terrell. Because for you to be able to get him where you got him compared to where he should have went, like I put it to you like that. Avion Terrell should have been off the board before Ruben Bain went to Tampa Bay and to Tampa Bay.
Most
Like
definitely.
that's his actual value. He should have been off the board before. I'm not sitting there saying he should have been off the board before Ruben Bain, but I'm sitting there saying that when Ruben Bain was drafted at 15 to Tampa Bay, Avion Terrell should have been off the board before that.
that nigga should
If
have been
not,
a
If
it should have been right after that.
that nigga should have been a
if
jet.
Tampa
He
was
should have been a
smart,
jet.
if Tampa was smart, they probably would have taken Avion. Now I'm not going to say the Ruben Bain pick is a bad pick because Ruben Bain is a
No,
baller,
most definitely,
but
most definitely.
hey, honestly, he Tampa should have picked Avion. The Jets should have picked Avion.
Yeah.
There's a
Hmm.
countless number of teams that should have picked Avion in the first round.
I keep telling
Hell,
Mm-hmm.
folks like
I
Tampa
thought.
Bay, they corners. Like I just feel like even last year when they took a Booker, I I I, I like the pick, but I felt like they definitely needed more help in that cornerback room. Like you get what I'm saying? I like Zion
Hmm.
McCullum. Zion McCullum, he decent, but you still got Dean over there. They had Morrison that was with Xavier Watson, Notre Dame, but I felt like they still needed help in their secondary or somebody to help out Antoine Winfield in the backfield. Like I don't think pass rush was a. I mean, it's a good pick, like y'all said, but
See,
I feel like they should have went back
Tampa
and
issue. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Tampa issue is because their defense has gotten so old because they didn't address it for so long. But you got to think about
Right.
it. Like actual value picks that they made to their defense. Like the last one was really what Vita Vea. They
And
they
that was
they
what?
they they they, they went and got the edge rusher. Hell, I can't even
D
think of his name right now.
who
But like
Diaby?
yeah, but like he's not doing much of shit. Like
Nah.
the only real investment that they made to their defense to try to get younger is Vita Vea. Everybody like hell, you can scrap the entire defense and just rebuild it if
Vita
you
Vea
if
is about coming up on year 10 too. He
Right.
ain't
you
young
see
anymore.
you see what I'm saying?
Niggas getting
Like
old.
that's their issue. So they like I can get it because you need so many things in your defense. You go build in the trenches first. In all actuality, that's sound GM work. You go build in the trenches first, then you go get the sexy pieces to go around it. But you
But
build a trench first, like Carolina. Carolina took it. Yeah, it looked like it took forever, and it wasn't the most beautiful process. But Carolina took it and built their defense the right way.
Right.
Yeah, they came up on J.C. Horn, but they went and built their trenches first. They built the trenches first, and then they built back
But
instead of going.
the
Oh, go ahead.
problem with Tampa Bay, and I've been saying that Todd Bowles getting stale in the locker room. Let that sink in. He been there for so long that when we played Tampa Bay in Tampa Bay, the way they gave up on him, that defense, I was I was like, yeah, he lost the locker room.
See, my thing with them was like, I feel like he still got his job just off the strength because Tom Brady left, and then they won three straight NFC titles after that. So that kind of kept them. That kind of kept his job. That's why at the last season, because I talked to different, like I'm in a group chat with a whole NFC South. Like we got a whole group chat. So
But you
oh, go ahead.
you cannot go about what you done last year. You
Yeah.
got to go about what you done for me lately. Tampa Bay had not been the same. You, to me, you lost Mike Evans, the heartbeat of your team. This man was showing out on the sideline last year. He was the heartbeat of Tampa Bay. So,
Cause they was banged up. Like, cause when they played us, they was fully healthy, and they
right,
didn't, and they ain't win the division because they lost all their receivers for real. They lost
but
they lost Godwin and all them. But the years before that, everybody was banged up and they was
right,
winning. They was winning the
but
division for real.
but
But
that means you gotta do your research. When it comes to the draft, you got to study the players. You cannot just say, "Oh, this wide receiver, he's 6'7", 6'8", and he don't got no skills." You cannot say this wide receiver or the tight end 6'6", but he cannot catch a cold in the wind. You gotta do your research. The In our division, everybody got better. So how you gonna shut down these teams and you don't got the personnel to shut down these teams? Like Winston said, they old. If you look at the Saints, they trying to build something. If you look at us, we trying to build something. Carolina trying to build something. So some of the older players cannot keep up with the younger players. And that's what Tampa Bay is now. You older now. You gotta do your research. If you don't do your research, you gonna get beat the fuck down like Debo on Friday did. You gonna get a beat down. So
yeah, that shit crazy because it's like that's why I like what we doing in the draft. It just these last two drafts. They did everything that I wanted them to do. They been addressing the trenches. You get what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
We got that. We got our second cornerback. You get what I'm saying? And I like Avion. Avion. I feel like he'll blend right in easily. I just want to see what Jeff Obich plan gonna be for him. Is he gonna let him play both sides? He's gonna let him just stay on the outside, or will he let him stay just locked in on the inside? So I'm just because I've been waiting for them to drop a press conference like with Jeff soon to basically talk about all the picks and everything. So
Right.
I like Avion a lot. I just been trying to watch him over the last couple of days, just watching his feet, just watching how he just making sure he patient. You get what I'm saying? Like it's just a lot, and then tackling against the run and all that. So it's still some more I want to see, but I like him so far. I like him.
I put it to you like this: like Todd Bowles. is suffering from the same thing Sean McDermott suffered from when he was with Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
He he was the big fish in the small pond. But when another fish got introduced to that pond, they got his ass about that.
Mm-hmm.
When Vrabel came to the AFC East and New England got back on the map, what happened with Sean McDermott?
That's a
They got his
deuces.
ass, they got his ass about it because you can't adapt to the time. You can't figure out how to get over the hump. You're a regular season warrior. It sounds good. I mean, hell, it's like Quinn Snyder. Yeah, you look good in the regular season,
Mm-hmm.
but you can't figure out what the fuck to do in the postseason.
Playoffs.
Yeah, you can't figure it out. Like when people like you're used to throwing haymakers and it worked for the against the small people, but when you got somebody big enough that they can absorb the contact and throw you a counterpunch, you don't know how to counterpunch. You don't know how to
Nobody,
bob and weave, so
nobody
you get your
here
ass
need
clipped.
to get fired right now.
Now, um, but yeah, like I feel honestly, Avion Terrell is the best value pick in the draft, hands down, to me anyway. Now, Fly through, you still?
What's up?
Fly through?
What's
Oh,
up?
all right. So let's we just spoke on Avion. So let's go to round three.
No, this is my favorite pick of the draft.
Huh? Come on now. Go on talk about it. Mr. Zachariah Brand. Go on speak on
Man, hey, I'll tell you right now, what we're gonna be able to do with him, hey, it's like that little, it touches your heart. That's how I'm feeling already. And this dude ain't even touched the field yet.
Facts. Cause like
Yeah.
I I like when he you was still going, Chandler.
Oh no, hey, y'all go.
So like I like this game. You get what I'm saying? Like he gonna blend in. You get what I'm saying? It's just he the wide receiver that we needed. But you know, you hear the criticism. Everybody talking about his route tree, and what routes he can't do. He just is he only a screen guy? You get what I'm saying? But I just feel like year one is just a year you can just let him develop and just let him work out with B John. You get what I'm saying? Get the footwork right. Whatever B John was talking about when he was talking about when we drafted him. Um, Even though he got good footwork, but just to be able to probably get a shake some defenders up a little bit, which he already been doing. Fast as shit. Cause it just you just wanna have a like an offense that ain't predictable for real. I feel like he would bring that to this offense.
now, Zay. I'm gonna give you some homework along with a lot of people because when all right, so the media kept pushing the narrative where he can't Branch can't run routes to this that, and the third. He's a screen flat uh uh sweet type of gadget player, basically. It's cat.
Yeah, that's cat.
See, I'm an Oregon everything college sport. I remember when Branch was over there in USC.
Pac-12.
Yeah, yeah, that guy over there at USC was running all the routes. Where was that? Yeah, like Branch was running all the routes in the route tree. He wasn't just sitting there being utilized as a quick dump off, go get what you can get. He wasn't utilized as a yak player, but he wasn't solely utilized as a yak player. Branch was getting busy down the field.
Mm-hmm.
When you get to Georgia and you have the when you have the limitations at the quarterback position and the old line showcasing, best thing to have is to have a dump out player like that. Hell, us as Falcon fans, we should know this. We just had the limitation at the quarterback position, limitation in the play caller, limitation in the offensive line. So who became the most productive player on the team? B John. How many check down throws B John got? How Cal Pitts. Cal Pitts literally became a damn near became an all pro almost off of strictly check down.
And then they was trying to run screenplays to Kyle Pitts. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes they was getting blown up. So it's just like you were just missing that one more receiver. Cause when you got that type of limitation, you need a quarterback to just hurry up, get that bitch out of his hand. Hurry up, get it out of his hand. You feel me?
Most
So
definitely.
so that's what I feel like that's what Branch will bring. And you just add that next to B John. So you don't gotta keep spamming that shit going B John way. You get what I'm saying? Because B John, he can make a play. He can you can throw a screen pass to him and he'll give you 10 yards, 15 yards. He might break on a third down and 24. It might break and give you 17 yards. You get what I'm saying? But you just need more than that. You're gonna need more than that.
Hell, I make it easier for you. Watch it. Let's say let's say we in a 3-by-1 set. All right, three receiver, one tight end. Let's say uh Cal pitches to the right side of the field. All right,
Mhm.
you got Branch running a drag route. You have Bijan in the backfield coming out the backfield running a Texas route, and you got Cal Pitts running up the seam. How the fuck are you? How the fuck are you gonna defend that?
Hey, did you even mention Drake?
Oh no, no, I ain't even gonna bring Drake. I ain't even gonna bring Drake into it because watch this. Hold on, watch this. So, but you know what? Now I'm gonna add on to the offensive play. All right, so you got Drake. Let's say we got Drake on my left. We got Dawson Rod by right. Let's
Mhm.
say we got Drake running an 18-yard dig. You got Dawson running a. Let's see. I got Drake running the dig.
We'll we'll we'll
I'm
we'll
a.
put
A
we'll
I'm a.
put
slant.
I'm.
Dotson on a streak. We'll just have him be the clear out man.
I was gonna sit there and say go with a streak, but just because I just want to be completely nasty with motherfucker, I'm gonna run a deep post. I'm
Okay.
gonna run a deep post.
All right.
I'm
We'll
gonna
go
run
with
a
that.
deep post on you. How
Mhm.
the fuck are you going to defend that if this offensive line hold up?
You
There
can't.
is no way. There's no because I put it to you later. If Pitts get the ball, that's a house call. If if um if Branch get the ball, that's a house call because everybody got ran off down the field. If Bijan get the ball in open space in the middle of the field and everybody is on their heels, that's a house call. Like the best chance you have is giving up the dig route to
To
Drake London.
Drake.
And hell, they're still 18, 20 yards up the field.
Right.
Like,
Mhm.
what the possibilities of this offense with Branch in it is fucking ridiculous.
So
You
now we
cannot
Just
got.
put
So
a
now
man
we got to
there.
it,
ask the question. So now we got
You.
to ask the question though. Are
Hmm.
Stefanski and Reeves, are they going to actually be able to just do what the past motherfuckers couldn't and just keep it simple like that? Or are they going to try to go and overcomplicate it?
I.
exactly, and that's what I worry about because
I.
Reeves, you got to think about it. Like Reeves
Oh,
came
Reeves
in
loves his trick plays.
What?
true,
He did
and
that shit
he
in college.
became too reliant on that shit when he was over there in and with Cleveland.
Shit.
What?
Hey, we
Like
know we going to see Branch on some end rounds and
What?
Yeah.
shoot. Jet
But
hell,
screens. Come on.
I
But look, like this,
But do y'all feel like
you really want to get nasty, nasty? You really want to get nasty, nasty? Watch this.
hey yo.
Line Brand, go in that same 3x1 set.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put Brand wide left.
mm,
You got Dyson wide right.
mm,
Go run a double sweep.
mm,
Figure out which one of them motherfuckers get the ball.
mm.
See, and
Because
wait, and this my
if
thing,
either
right?
one of them bend the corner on your ass is hit.
But do you feel like I feel like the weapons that we have, I'm not they should like the weapons we got should be better than what they had in Cleveland. Not what Cleveland got
Most
now.
definitely.
Because they got Brandon Boston, Casey Concepcion, and all that.
I,
Yeah, now.
I feel
now
like so that's why and then they ain't even have a Nick Chubb over there. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, you should be able to open up that field for anybody in this offense. You get what I'm saying? So
I
you gotta know what you're doing.
you cannot play man to man, or you finna get
James,
bumped. You finna get bumped
James, you
all
in?
that. Speed
Yes,
kid.
I am. What's going
All right,
on,
bet.
fellas?
What's
What's
up,
good, good
James?
What's up?
brother?
What's
What's up, my nigga?
You
up?
cannot
Go ahead, man.
you
Go
cannot play
ahead,
man
Ron.
to man. You can't. Though you finna get bumped. Barbecue chicken.
Come
All
on
day.
now.
You cannot play zone.
You can't play zone.
So what you gonna do?
Mm.
Get your
What
ass
you gonna
smoked.
do?
And
If
look,
this
This
offensive coordinator that is surrounded by three other previous offensive coordinators is able to put just a
a dad.
competent competent offense out there on that field, your
Woo-hoo.
ass is cooked. However you want to look at it, you can't go man because there's too much speed on the field.
You can't
Plus
go zone.
positional mismatches. You go zone, we got enough big bodies and spectacular players that we still gonna eat up your zone. What the fuck can you do? Go ahead, go zero blitz, and we just run drag routes behind that motherfucker and still torture it. And the worst thing about it, the most dynamic motherfucker is in the backfield. You worried about the thing that's sitting up on the line of scrimmage. The most deadly motherfucker on the team is in the backfield. So while you worried about that and we done ran you off the field
Then
on down the field, then you got this
Hey,
6 foot 222 pound motherfucker
we
that
we
that like grease lightning come out of the backfield. What are you going to do with that? And if
now
that's
that
not good enough for you, we swap that out and go put a 232 pound 6 foot running back or 6'2" running back there to go run the shoulder pads off your shoulder.
yeah, I like Brian
What are you
Robinson.
going to do with
so
that?
I
now
like Brian
hold on.
Robinson.
I
I
got
like
one
I
question
like
though.
him.
There's
Yeah.
only one question. That all sounds great, but there's one question left that's got to be answered. Who the hell's going to be throwing the ball?
make the best man win.
I
Okay,
I, I put it to you like
or
this.
is it going?
If
Or
if that
either of these men going to even be able to compete?
I
Yeah, no,
I
they
think
they
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 will.
they both be able to compete. But
Right.
Let me
my
let me
my
say
thing is
this.
this: if they are even, you go with Penix. You have to go with Penix. If they compete in training camp and they are even, you have to go with Penix because Penix gives you financial
Oh, I
flexibility.
agree. I agree.
You
But
have to, for one, you need to see what you have in Penix, and two, if Penix is that dude, you still got this season and two more seasons of financial control.
see, I think Tua got something to prove.
I don't give a damn. He should have proved
Well,
that when he was
what
in
what I
Miami.
mean by that, like what I mean by that, you know how you be up here 1 minute, then you fall all the way down. That's what happened to Tua in Miami Dolphins. So he like,
Yeah,
oh, y'all forgot about me. I
Hold
yeah,
finna
on.
but
show
Let,
y'all who I
let me
really
let me
is.
say this. Let me say that.
why did
Let me say that. Let me say
you
that real quick.
forgot when Tua had that press conference last season and he threw down there everybody on the bus. The
I,
the coach, his teammates, all that shit. Like that carries weight
That's
Right.
another
as a
thing too.
leader.
Y'all want that
As,
type of energy
See,
around leading your team?
as, as,
see, look,
as a leader
I
of the
had
team,
two,
as a
I
leader
had
of the
two
team,
questions, right?
that should carry weight because the
Hmm.
player, yeah, like the fans, us as fans, because we're Falcon fans, a lot of us don't, well, a lot of us didn't know that happened or they forgot about it happening. But
Right.
you're coming over here and I mean to be honest, this is another reason why I call him in cutting the food because you literally got two for free. You got him for free.
He got them for food stamps. Stop it.
He literally he got Tua for free because when Kirk Cousins took and signed his deal with the Ravens, I mean the Raiders, he signed for 1.3, right? So we
What?
saved 1.3, which is what we paid for Tua. So you got Tua for free.
Yeah.
Mm.
So Ryan, just to answer your question, and again, how y'all fellas doing?
All
What's
right.
How
good, James?
how if you look at the totality of the quarterback competition, what Winston is is saying, the financial barrier within the measure, you want peanuts to
What?
win that situation. If you look at what if Peanuts wins that job and do what he has to do this year,
What?
then the building of this team for 2027 and 2028 becomes critical because you don't have to invest in a quarterback.
What?
You got your quarterback. You could build around your quarterback. As in with Tua, if Tua does a good job, that's almost a guarantee that he's going to get another $200 million contract.
What?
And you
I'm
And
don't
then
just.
want
look,
that.
and then James, look, I had a question for you, right, James? Because I know you just popped in, and I know you're an Alabama fan, right?
Hmm.
So niggas was just talking about Tommy Reeves.
Hmm.
What was like? What's
Uh.
your opinion? Because I know you watch games and all that.
Uh.
What was your opinion on his play calling when he was at Bama?
Uh.
One of the worst offensive play callers in Bama history, to be real with
Sheesh.
you. Uh,
Mm.
to be
Mm-hmm.
honest with you,
Mm-hmm.
to be honest with you, the thing is with Nick Saban, because he was the last offensive coordinator before
Right.
Nick Saban retired. The
Mm-hmm.
thing is with Nick Saban, he keeps the playbook intact. Like he
Right.
doesn't let the offensive coordinators change the scheme too much within the playbook due to the simple fact of the familiarity because the playbook was originally created by Lane Kiffin, to be honest with you.
For
And
sure.
and the thing is within that situation is he doesn't want to get away from it because it's a winning formula. Only thing when it's a winning formula with Nick Saban, he likes to keep mainly almost everything intact. If
Mm-hmm.
anything to add to be beneficial to it, then yeah, he'll add that within the playbook. Common reason within the simple fact was generic and bland within the playbook, to be honest with you. Even though we went to the playoffs that year and we lost
Yeah.
in overtime, it could have been games that he could have called the game plan a lot better.
For sure.
Now, now within the situation overall, him being the Falcons offensive coordinator, I'm intrigued to see if there any progressiveness within the situation because I can't determine from the Cleveland situation because he took over mid-season last year.
Yeah, because Kevin gave him a play call. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
in the middle of the season. So really, it's his coming out party with us this year.
Because I was just really because I know he had Milrow. Milrow was his quarterback then for real. Because I was just,
Hmm.
I always just looking at it like, because you got a guy like Alex Van Pelt, like he was the offensive coordinator with Stefanski. So I'm just hoping, like you said, if he can emerge, you got better weapons. You get what I'm saying? Than you probably had when you was at Bama, when you was at Cleveland. And it's kind of hard to judge when you was at Cleveland because you ain't really had the weapons. You rotating quarterbacks.
Hmm.
So I'm trying to see like, can he get creative? Can he? Because I think in Cleveland he started out tight end coach. Then
Yeah.
they promoted him the year after as the OC. So because I just want
So
to know about Tommy Reeves because I don't really know too many Bama fans that really watch Bama for real. So
so Tommy Reese was the offensive coordinator at Notre Dame
yeah,
before he came to Bama.
yeah, I
Within the
remember that.
situation, within the situation. his offense and his utilization is amongst the tight ends. That's why I feel confident that Kyle Pitts is going to eat because Tommy Reese specializes in getting tight ends open within the scheme.
That's
So
why. That's why. Oh, go
the
ahead. Go
thing
ahead.
the thing is with Tommy though, he has to utilize the whole offense and get and scheme the whole offense. And with the pieces that he had within what he have right now in the quarterback situation, it shouldn't be a problem.
Cause I feel like his quarterbacks really weren't that. That's the only thing with him. Cause I know his offenses really weren't that. No, his quarterbacks that he had, even when he was a Notre, cause I think he was in Notre Dame with Xavier Watts. Watts was there. Xavier
Mm-mm,
Watts, he was.
he was in Cleveland when Xavier Watts was there.
Nah, I thought he was there when he was the wide
He was
receiver.
in, no, because he was at Bama in 23. Xavier Watts came in like 22. So
Oh,
you're
wow.
right. So he'll be there for like a year, but he was still young
Yeah.
when he came in.
Cause I remember they said Watts, he converted from wide receiver.
Receiver to
Yeah.
safety.
hmm So it was just
Mhm.
because I was trying to do my research on him, trying to figure that shit out. Cause that was my main question. Cause I was 'cause I ain't really watch enough tape. So
Yeah, I watched the whole season worth of tape on Tommy Reese that last year. Nick Saban, yeah, and I wasn't very pleased with Tommy Reese. It
yeah,
just luckily you had a Nick Saban that was still there at that time frame to
right.
get everything in control and stuff like that. Because some of the play calling, like in the Auburn game, was
hmm
major suspect. Because if we didn't get the 4th and 31, we didn't make the SEC championship that year. So if you look at the totality of Tom Reese, I'm not a big fan as of right now, but
Right.
I am looking to see if he elevated his calling and his gameplay this year. It shouldn't be blamed. We shouldn't have to go from a Zach Robinson to another situation within Tom Reese. Because
hmm
if that's the case, Stefanski needs to be calling the offense, to be real.
Yeah. That's because you got two running backs. You got Brian Robinson. You can use him. Dotson. It's a kids. You just gotta know how to game plan all that shit together. So hopefully, like this whole off season, is just they just locking in on that game plan. Cause
Uh,
that's my only thing with them.
Yeah, Brian
All right,
Robinson
so
was. Oh, go ahead. Go
go ahead.
ahead.
No, no,
No,
go ahead, then.
No, I'm gonna say the Brian Robinson pickup was a big pickup because you could do the same things with Bijan with Brian Robinson. He's just a more powerful runner than Bijan. You could do the
That
same thing. That's big.
I,
You
Mhm.
can.
I've been sitting there saying this, right? All right. I love Tyler Algier as a running back. I think as a number two running back, I think Brian Robinson is a better number two running back than Tyler Algier
That's true.
Mm.
He's a
That's
more
true.
because
natural number two.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like Jared is just he's fighting for courage. He's gonna go do what he do. But the thing that I can do with Brian Robson, opposed to what I can do with Tyler Algier, two entirely different skill set. Outside of them both being bruising running back.
I mean, but hey,
Like,
you're going to be
like,
asking
right,
Brian
go
Robinson to
ahead.
be the closer.
He, he,
I
he,
mean,
he, he- he's a
And he
closer.
can do that. Yeah,
He
he
could
can
do
do
that.
that. Yeah, you
He
gotta
was
think about
doing
it.
that at
Like
Bama.
Brian Robson is only like 2, maybe 3 pounds lighter than Tyler Algier. He's faster than Tyler Algier, and he can catch the ball. Like actually run routes and catch the ball.
And he
Algier is somebody you check down to the flat and
and
you
he
go
can
get what
still
you
run
get.
someone over.
Exactly. That's what I'm sitting there saying. Like for a complimentary back at the number two position for the Falcon, Brian Robinson is a better fit than Algier because you don't really have to deviate off schedule from the offense that you were running with Bijan than like what you were doing with Algier. When Algier got in the game, yeah, all right, so we run the gut, we're gonna run a little off tackle, and we may check down to him in the flat.
And we're only
Boom.
paying him $2 million. So
See what I'm saying? Like
That there
that
goes Ian cutting a fool again.
cutting the fool, cutting the fool, bro.
Nah.
Like I don't think people actually understand what Ian has done because you got to think about it. In free agency, Ian brought in what like 15, 16 on players.
Mm-hmm.
Majority of all of them is on 1 year contract. Majority of all of them are on 1 year contract.
Yeah,
Now,
I just like he addressed special teams. That was my big thing with him. Like he
yeah,
did.
most definitely, most definitely. He
Mhm.
he he got busy with it. But now watch this. All right. So let's say out of just ballpark it, out of 15 players, at least 12 of them got a 1 year contract, but all of them have starting potential.
Your mama
Okay,
said it a proven deal.
right? No, but even outside of that, because they even got to be a proven deal for us. Because if you become a starter and you leave and go somewhere else and go sign a bigger contract, you get a compensatory pick.
Come
Right.
pitch. Yep.
Like Ian has pretty much damn near locked us into full compensatory picks. Just off what he did in the offseason before he even got to the draft. What he did in the free agency has pretty much damn near locked us into full compensatory picks. Now, where it'll fall on the spectrum, I don't know. But we almost a lot to get like 4 picks. When Ian sat there and said in his first press conference, this will be the last year the Falcons have only 5 picks, he
Mm.
meant that shit.
We didn't have five this year. We had six.
Yeah, because he traded now. He traded. See what I'm saying? Like he stand on his word. It's so refreshing to actually see a GM sit and say, "Hey, look, this is what it is. I don't like this. I'm going to change this," and then he go proceed to go do such in a
And what
timely
they
fashion.
and what they drafted with them picks too, boy. Boy, look at here. That's a whole nother subject, though. Go ahead,
Man,
Winston. I'm
because
Oh
sorry.
no, no,
you know Terry Fontenot, he would have went ahead and we would have drafted a project defensive tackle with that first pick.
no, you better bet
A
it.
motherfucker who runs a 4.6, but he don't know technique for shit.
You know who would have picked with that on that first second round pick? With
Who
that
you
second
think
round pick,
so? Who you think
we,
so?
we would have if Fontenot was here, we would have fucking ran got UR Bernard. That big ass Nigerian motherfucker the
Mm-hmm.
Cowboys drafted. Yeah, we would end up drafting him.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Talking about he got all the upside. Like his measures was just off the chart. And like don't get me wrong, I fucked with Ian last 2 drafts. I'm not gonna lie, he did his shit on the last 2 drafts.
Terry,
And
Terry
it
Winston,
and
Terry Winston,
uh,
Terry,
I
Terry.
mean yeah, I mean Terry. Like Terry did his shit on the last 2 drafts. Any Falcon fan to sit there and say that he didn't, like, come on, like now that's just bias. You just don't like him. But his last 2 drafts, he knocked this shit out of the ballpark. But if you remember in the last 2 drafts too, um, you traded up to go get Root, and then y'all decided to play him out of position, and then
Exactly.
traded his ass out for a motherfucker that was drafted in the same draft at a later
Mhm.
spot. You
In the
traded him
same
out for an
round.
even swap in the same round. But hell, you could have just drafted that motherfucker off the rip and called it a fucking day. Like
Yeah.
I never understood the root pick. And hell, I said it on the show when we made the pick.
Well,
I
Terry
did
passed
not
up
under.
on a. Listen, there were a lot of guys that were just there that would have been slam dunk. You didn't have to overcomplicate it. Terry overcomplicated a lot of shit, especially in those later rounds, because he was trying to take credit
He
for
was
being a
pressing.
genius behind drafting these project players and developing them.
Yeah, like he was pressing because at that point, Terry, the writing was on the wall.
And he
Like,
knew
hey
he didn't
Terry,
have the damn coaches that could develop him either, and he
exactly,
still did.
exactly. So what you do is you go get the motherfucker. Hey, I don't need you to develop in 2 years. I need your ass on the field this year.
Yeah.
Like with any competent GM, your first your first 4 round picks, they should be touching the field this year.
And I'm
This
gonna
year,
be honest.
your first 2 to 3 should
A
be
lot
starters.
of people, a lot of people say that the Kirk Cousins thing is what did Terry in, and I'm not gonna say that it didn't have a major part of it. What I think really did Terry in was these draft decisions that he made.
Most definitely. Like,
Hell
all
yeah.
right, go back to Terry's first draft. How many of them motherfuckers still in the league? Not on the Falcons. How many of them are actually still in the league?
Only
Go
one
go
because
through.
Dahlman actually retired.
Well, no, because all right, Pitts is still here. Troy Anderson, yeah, Troy
Troy
Anderson came
Anderson
in
wasn't the
that.
first draft; he
Well,
was the
no,
second
And
draft.
no.
Jalen
Yeah, he was
Hawkins.
second. He was second draft. Audio is out the hall. I mean, I'm out the league. Jalen Hawkins is playing what for the Steelers now?
Jalen Hawkins, that
Yeah.
was the mid trough.
Yeah. Oh, I thought
Huh?
Jalen. No,
Hey,
Jalen was
No, no,
trash.
no,
let's
no, no.
run
Yeah,
through it.
because
Okay,
Jalen
Terry
Hawkins
Fontenot's first
came in
draft.
with Lindstrom and McGarrett. Yeah,
Oh
he did.
damn.
He came in with Lindstrom and McGarrett.
Hold on. Terry Fontenot's first draft. Okay. He drafted Kyle Pitts. Second round, he took
Mm-hmm.
Richie Grant. Is Richie Grant still in the
Mm-hmm.
fucking league?
No, that
Oh.
keep going. Audio
The
came
third
what?
round, we know that motherfucker still ain't in the league, so let's not waste any time. Fourth round, Dahlman's retired. And yeah. Darren Hollis, his ass still in the league?
No, sir. No, no, no,
Okay.
no. Do the following year. Do Drake London. Drake London draft. See how many motherfuckers still in the league.
All right,
You
well,
got Drake.
a
You
lot
got
of,
Trey
okay,
Hendrickson.
we'll see. A lot of them are still in the league. So Drake is still here. Ebiketti's in Philly now. Troy Anderson, we don't know what the hell his ass is still doing here, but he's still here.
But he's still here.
Ritter's
He's still
rotting
floating.
around on some practice squad. Malone got
Who?
extended here, right?
Yeah, we kept Malone.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
as a matter of fact,
Malone is still here.
we just brought him back because we had cut him and then we
And
brought him back.
Algiers out in Arizona. So, and then
That was a decent draft. I give you that. That was a
yeah,
decent draft.
I'll say the drafts got better, but they weren't they didn't give us as much as we needed out of it at that time. We needed that first draft from Terry to be a hit, and it was an absolute fucking bust.
It
But
just that shit ain't contribute to more than 7 wins. All that shit contribute to seven win seasons, 8 win
Exactly.
seasons. You feel me?
let
So,
let me say
hold
this.
on, hold on, hold on. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Ron. And then I
How
answered.
do we know was it him or remember we had Arthur Smith here too? So how we know Arthur Smith was not, hey, give me these guys.
And you got to think about
He
it as
was
well. You
because
got to think about it as
they had the
well. Hold
same
on.
power.
Right.
Yeah, they
But
had the
what I'm
same
saying,
power.
he Arthur
Go ahead, John.
So what I'm saying is, Ron is correct, y'all. We gotta. I'm not trying to play devil's advocate with Terry, but you had a head
Right.
coach and a GM with the same power, like Winston just said. So how much do we have to give real to Terry when that structure was set into place at that point in time?
we
Well, that
see
And
hey,
then
I mean that
and then on top of that, what people fail to remember, Rich McKay was still in power
right.
on
And
football operations and decisions.
all
Rich
right,
I
I'll
mean,
McKay
give
it's
you
hella
still
that.
had
folk.
a
Okay, I'll
big
give you that.
part of everything. Carry on.
But that's why Terry wasn't fired when Arthur Smith was. Now,
Right.
if we take a look at Terry's 5 drafts, I will say they got better every year. So I'll take a look at 2023. They took Bijan and then he took Bergeron. I think Bergeron is actually one of the best picks that Terry has made, considering I'm not even counting the first round picks. That's actually one of the best picks I think Terry has made. He found a guy that has contributed to the team. Who'd he take in the third round that year? Harrison. I mean, that was a solid draft. You had Harrison, you know, and then after that, I really kind of forget. Was it like Clark Phillips? And who
He,
else was it?
My boy DeMarco Hellum.
Helms, yeah, hey, yes, sir, Helms. Yeah,
Hell on Will Hell.
mm-hmm.
yeah.
I
So I
mean,
mean,
Say,
can't you mean can't cover Helen? So
Oh
yeah,
snap.
keep it
Oh,
a bean. I'm a Bama
but
fan. Got to
but
I,
put it in
we
the bean with
I did
we
that shit on
seen
purpose.
we seen a lot of head coach don't got
Yeah.
that much power like we think they really got. We seen that. Okay, for example, the Saquon Barkley, the Giants as head coach. He did not really have that much power like we thought he did. Did they really ask him, do you want to keep Saquon? He was like, mm. So,
the thing was he had to make a decision, right?
right,
It was either Daniel Jones or Saquon Barkley, and
shit.
he went with Daniel Jones,
And
I'm,
we
and it
see,
but
came
I'm,
back to bite him in the ass.
And
right,
look
we
what
seen
but
happened. The
where they
coach
got
got
him at.
fired, and the GM is
but
essentially a fucking deer
let's
on
be
the
honest
wall
about the
now.
scenario though.
But,
Whenever the conversation comes down to a quarterback or a running back,
You're
you're
gonna choose a
going to go with
quarterback,
a quarterback.
with a quarterback.
Like
You're gonna go
like
with a
there's no
quarterback.
ifs and buts about it. Like unless there's the definitive situation where one of this, like, all right, Saquon and Daniel Jones situation. Saquon is significantly better than Daniel Jones.
right, more
But
definitely.
when your ownership and your leadership structure have simplified the situation down to where I'm deciding between a quarterback and a running back, you're going to go with the quarterback.
And
But
Saquon walked to Philly
that
and got a
that's
Super
just
Bowl ring.
that's just
All right,
bad
okay, okay,
leadership.
all right.
Um,
That's
So,
bad
but
leadership because
the- the-
that question itself should have never been on the table.
More
it
The
shouldn't.
definitely.
It shouldn't have.
the scenario should have been, all right, we're gonna resign Saquon,
More
and
definitely.
because they didn't even pay Daniel Jones that year, they paid him the
Right,
following year.
Yeah,
So we're gonna go ahead and resign Saquon so we keep him here.
right.
Daniel Jones, you play this next year. Let's see what you got, and then we address your situation
The
that
next,
offseason, the
right.
following offseason.
Hmm.
But
It
what
should have never
happened?
came down to between a
Right.
Saquon and Daniel Jones because anybody in their right mind, I'm always gonna go with Saquon over Daniel Jones.
And
Point blank period.
Saquon walked to
I'm going.
Philly, got a Super Bowl ring, and Daniel Jones got injured this past season.
And Winston, to piggyback off you within the situations, especially the way they was using Saquon that year in New York, that offense basically ran through him.
Right.
The
It,
offense
it-
was
yeah,
Saquon.
that's what I'm
Yeah,
talking
So,
that
about, and that's what I was talking about. It was all Saquon. So within that situation, hey, I have to keep my best player there.
right, you got
At
to
the
keep your
end,
best player here. Your best
at the
player is
end,
Saquon. Forget Daniel Jones, bum ass. I'm sorry, he a bum. He was a bum in
well,
New
then
York.
Daniel Jones, he didn't. He never
Look,
really even
watch this,
showed he
watch
could
this.
do shit without
All right,
Saquon.
go look at Seattle. All right,
Perfect
Seattle.
example.
Seattle had DK Metcalf, Jackson Smith, and Jigba, and Kenneth Walker. What did they do? They took and traded DK Metcalf, got some capital and shit. All right.
Mm-hmm.
But let's build around Jackson Smith. We feel like he's decent. He may turn out to be something.
And he
We
did.
already we already know what we have in Kenneth Walker. All right, bet. Perfect. And then they took it and ran with it, went to the Super Bowl. What did they do this offseason? When it came down to payment and shit, they got Kenneth Walker ass out the way because you're
Mm-hmm.
not more important than Jackson Smith and Jigba. You're
hmm
not. Like you're good. Don't get me wrong. You're good. But at the same time, like to be honest, Zach Charbonnet is a better back. If you
Mm-hmm.
really want to keep it funky, Zach Charbonnet is a better back than Kenneth Walker. Kenneth
he just
Walker
gotta stay.
is
He just gotta stay healthy.
he just got to stay healthy.
hmm
But
That's
as long as I still have him on his rookie deal for this cheap price, yeah, I'm gonna go with that because I can continue to build around a Super Bowl winning team.
Right.
Who
It
they
just
who,
makes sense.
who they OC up there
Like,
now? Because
but
I know
if
Kubiak
it
gone.
came down to a scenario where Kenneth Walker or Sam Donald, they're gonna choose Sam Donald every day, twice on Sunday because it's a quarterback. It should never ownership, GM should never make a decision will allow things to get to a situation where you have to choose between a quarterback and a running back. Period. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's asinine to me. That's asinine. I can see like a running back and a safety, or a running back and an edge player, and that's the decision that you got to make in the offseason. Which one do I want to keep? Well, all right. Well, this guy gave me 9 sacks, but this motherfucker just gave me 1,600 yards on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
What did I do? What did I do? All right. Well, what do the rest of the offense look like? What do I have on the rest of the offense? Well, I got the quarterback situation straight. I bet. What do my receiver room look like? What do I have at tight end? What do my backup running back look like?
Mm-hmm.
And then you go to the defense side. All right. Well, he gave me 9 sacks. Well, what do the rest of the defensive line look like? Do I have a young developing edge rusher in the wing? Well, if I schematically scheming it up, and I sit there and send, what do I have, a nickel corner or a star role player? Can I send him and he have pretty much the same effect without as many sacks? Can he have a similar effect where he can give me 3, 4, 5 sacks and a lot of pressures? Can I compensate for him being gone? That's the biggest question. Can I compensate for this player being gone? Because in the NFL, you can't win without a quarterback. There's
Mm-hmm.
no getting around that. You can't win without a quarterback. That's why you never put your team in a situation where I got to choose between the quarterback and whatever. Atlanta Kool-Aid drinker, what's happening, baby?
My man,
Yeah,
what's
like
the
you never build your team to be in a situation where I have to choose between a quarterback and anybody else on the team.
What?
Because if that quarterback even halfway decent, I gotta go with the quarterback. I have to. Even if
because I
I go
know
draft another quarterback, or if I'm gonna draft another quarterback the following year, or get a quarterback in free agency, I have to go with the quarterback.
because if your quarterback at least give you something, you can at least something be like, what's the competent? You get what I'm saying? If you
Hey,
just give
Red
them
man,
more
you here?
weapons around them, you get what I'm saying? You can give him more weapons to work with to see if he can
What?
really excel for real. So
Red, you here?
Yeah.
That- That's why
Oh
you
shit,
go
man, I
back.
can't. I can't hear y'all. Y'all keep talking.
I bet.
Fix my audio. I'm coming right back
I
on.
mean, you
Oh,
gotta
that's
look
what.
at it. Saquon was nasty with the Giants, and you
It,
chose Daniel Jones over Saquon. Are you shitting me? They should
that's
have got fired right then and there. No,
that's why he the offensive coordinator at Tennessee right now.
right.
Real
You
shit.
should have got fired during that meeting. All right, player. Yeah, you know what? Don't go home. We gonna send you your shit.
Cause
Hey, what's going on?
you see what they doing. Oh shit, what's up, Red? Yeah, so it's like you see what's going on now, like how they trying to build that shit around Jackson
Right.
Dart and in New
Because
York. You get what I'm saying? Trying to
Harbaugh not playing the video game with nobody.
yeah.
Harbaugh, like, you know what? I don't even want to talk to the GM. I'm gonna talk to the owner. Fuck the GM. Let me talk to the owner.
So that's why you have to put the bases in. If we go back to the Phoenix and the tour situation, that's why you
Mm-hmm.
want Penix to win the job. Because at the end of the day, I have tied on a rookie contract for basically up to 3 years at this point. Basically put more weapons behind him. Make sure that he succeeds by when that contract come up. Have everything in place for him to be successful moving forward on his second contract within
Yeah.
that situation.
And
Because
then you don't.
th-
Oh, go ahead.
now, and I was just going to say that's why you do that. Because at the end of the day, you want to make sure that because the team always gonna have holes on them. Because the players get older, the clock run out and they may not be up to par. You may have to make some financial decisions and things like that. So the team always gonna have holes. So within that situation, that's why it's up. It's most important that you try to lock deals, get deals done. So when you know what you can do within that situation for following season. The Giants had many holes within that team. Even though they had a good year that year, they
Right.
still had many holes within that team. But Saquon covered made basically 85 to 90% of that offense
Mm-hmm.
up within the skills that he had. And within that situation, that should have been a no-brainer to try by all means to keep him in New York.
Right.
You try to undercut Saquon for what he did and not pay him for what he's worth.
Right.
Now he's making what he's worth, making 20 plus mil a year in Philly, and he did the same thing and took that offense and elevated up.
Now he like, shit, I got me a ring now. How you like me now, New York Giants? I walked to Philadelphia and got me a ring. And y'all still over there doing the same damn shit.
Yeah, but that team overall, as far as right now within the Giants, is gonna be better than what it
Yeah.
was under the ball
Yeah,
because
Yeah,
definitely,
most
man.
definitely.
Harbaugh gonna put that shit together over there
Most
and
Mm-hmm.
definitely.
everything, and he gonna make sure that they don't repeat the factors and everything like that of that nature. It's that NFC East gonna be a tough division in a
It's
couple of
gonna
years.
be hell.
I like their defense. I like they
Th-
because they still got Brian Burns over there. I still believe in a dual Carter. I feel like a dual Carter can still he can have a decent year next year, and then
Shit.
they added some people even on that offense. You got Isaiah Likely. You still got Malik Neighbors coming out the injury. They grabbed our boy Mooney over there, so they trying to build that shit around Jackson Dart to really give him weapons and you get what I'm saying, trying to build that shit around the quarterback. Cause I ain't gonna lie,
Hmm.
John Harbaugh did the same thing for Lamar for real. You get what I'm saying? When Lamar was
Right.
coming in, gave him his tight ends. You seen that he liked the tight ends, so you was like, all right, let me give him Mark Andrews. Then you wind up giving him a Isaiah
Isaiah
Likely
Likely.
as well. You get what I'm saying? So they built that shit right around Lamar, even though they ain't win shit, they ain't win no Super Bowl or nothing, but they still built. He still had success, no matter what nobody said. He still has his success for real because they built everything around his strengths for real. So that's all you gotta do if you got a quarterback. Just build around his strengths.
And the thing is, within the situation, that what's different now from what he
Mhm.
had in Baltimore and with New York, he got a receiving core. When if Malik Neighbors can come back and be back to the regular old Malik Neighbors, and
Mm-hmm.
they get another receiver, and I
They
think
they
they do
just
have a
drafted they just drafted a receiver
and they get that receiver
in
going over there.
the late first second round. They just drafted a receiver.
Yeah,
I can't
and they
remember
get
who they got, but I know they got somebody that was decent though.
Because they had two,
and
they
they
had two first round picks.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly who they. Matter of fact, hold on.
They took Malachi
don't worry
Fields.
about it. No,
Malachi
no.
Oh, they
Fields.
got Phillips out of
Hmm.
Notre Dame. Yeah,
Yep.
like that's a smart, savvy pickup. Because for one, like all right, you heard what Neighbors was sitting there talking about when he was doing the first round podcast. You didn't want to upset him. All right, cool. So I'm gonna go pick up this piece, that piece in the first round. Then I go get Fields. That because now I have a legitimate wide receiver that's a number two, could potentially be a number one. Now you have a situation like since Cincinnati has, but with more talent on the team.
And Winston
I'm
is
sorry,
crazy
like
as that shit.
you
It's
can't
crazy
you
as that
can't
shit
you
gonna
can't beat
sound.
having two number one wide receivers on your team. Good.
If they get Darnell Mooney back 100% as a wide
Come on,
receiver
bro.
three, that'd be a decent weapon.
That shit will go crazy.
Uh,
That shit will go crazy. If Mooney can get back to the Mooney of 2 years ago, he's an issue. And I know a lot of Falcon fans fell out of love with him because his body language and he won't give me his all here, da 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 da. And I mean, that's cool. Do what you do. I wish the best for you. I know what you can do though, because I've seen what you're able to do. I remember your first year here in Atlanta, and I remember the excitement that you played with. If you can go recapture this somewhere else, if you need to go somewhere else to recapture, it, hey brother, I wish you the best. That's all I can say. I wish you the best. But if he can sit in and feel, yeah, get back to him up there with Fields and neighbors and scatter both come back healthy, that Giants offense is a issue.
Yeah.
It's not the Giants of old. If they all come back healthy and get to where they supposed to be at, that offense is a issue. And I ain't just talking about in the NFC East. I'm talking about in the league wide. That shit is an issue. If Jackson Dart start being a crash dummy and sitting there trying to run over people like Jerome Bettis,
Oh god.
they able to do something.
Cause like if Darnell Mooney, cause like you not, cause that I feel like that's why he got paid $11 million. Cause I ain't gonna lie, they gave him that was a little bit. He got some change from them for real, for like the season he had. But I feel like they know they see the potential if he get back healthy. And then they got wide receivers, they got more weapons over there, so his role probably gonna be a little bit lesser than when it was in Chicago and with us in Atlanta being a wide receiver too. But if he can be that third, fourth option, all he gotta do is just when the ball comes his way, they just need him to catch the ball. You get what I'm saying? That's the only thing with him. If he can catch that ball when they need him to catch it, he'll be a decent safety blanket receiver for him. But they fall into Jackson Dart. He got to be on his shit too for real. So he got to be able to use all them guys for real. So
I mean, if you look at it, they trying to fix the offensive line too, so that will help him even more. So he don't got to be running for his life like he did this past season. Yeah, yeah, you just get 5 yards here, 5 yards there. But like
mhm.
Winston said, dog, you might want to slide sometime. We seen what Tua went through in Miami. We all know offensive line. So you might want to slide now.
Somewhere like I get it. I get it as a competitor. You want to get everything you can get, but sometimes you have to put getting everything for the team over getting everything for the team, and that's a loaded statement because you're worried about a foot here instead of worried about this playoff run at the end of the season. So you're worried about getting everything for the team here instead of getting everything for the team later in the grand scheme of things. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm a Sergi V 6033 said do y'all think AV Terrell is going to go crazy this first year? Yeah, I'm gonna pass that around the panel. Go ahead, Ron, and then go to Zay and swing it around.
Um, why not? Yes.
Is my go?
Yeah,
I mean, year one for him, like we was talking about earlier, coming from that Clemson defense compared to what he got now, he should have a decent year. I'm not gonna say he gonna light it up and everything. He still got to learn and everything. But if he catch on to the system quick, you know what I'm saying? He locked down whoever in front of him, stay in front of whoever in front of him. I mean, I feel like he can have a decent year because he got the supporting cast around. He got the pass rush, and the pass rush still doing what it was doing, similar to what he was doing last year. It's going to help him a lot, just like how it helped AJ out. You get what I'm saying? So he can have a decent year if we definitely build up off that defense that we had last year. So yeah, I believe in him.
right. Ray, you there?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, what's his idea of crazy when he said he gonna go crazy?
I mean, like, I'm guessing. I don't think he's sitting there saying like an all pro level. I think he's more, being a better than what we have scenario.
Oh well, yeah. I think he'll be better than. I think he'll be solid. And then other than that, I ain't gonna say too much more till I see him on the field. But yeah, he'll be straight. He should be. But I
Fly
don't.
through.
Yeah,
What you
yeah,
got?
yeah.
Oh well, no, go ahead, Rick. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
No, no, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, fam.
Well, I was done. I was done.
Oh. Fly through. You see him?
What's up?
Yeah. All right. Question to the panel: do you think Avion Terrell is going to go crazy this first year?
I don't know about crazy, but I think he's gonna hold up.
You think? All right. Let me ask you this: you think he'll be? I'm gonna give you three options. You think he'll be worse, same, or better than our CB2 options that we
Oh,
have
he gonna be
as
better.
it?
He gonna be better.
I think he's gonna be way better. To be honest with you,
Come on now.
because
Don't
he
don't
already
talk your shit now.
he already been around our defensive coordinator. He already know the system because his brother come home and they talk. So you already know in the back of your mind, you already know what kind of system is it. Now you finna be on the field with your brother, and you got something to prove. You dropped in the first round. You dropped in the draft. So you lost money. So now you got something to prove. Oh, this how y'all feel about me? I'm finna show y'all motherfucking ass. I feel real talk. You you want me to keep it 100 with you? All these teams pass on me. If I'm him, I would have that shit in my locker. All these damn teams pass on me. That how you feel? So I'm finna show you how I feel. You finna get this work.
See, I do feel like he should have an advantage.
Right.
Basically, like piggybacking off what you were saying, like he should have an advantage. Like you said, if him and his brother, they, especially
They
him being at games, and his
right.
brother probably talked to him at the games and all that.
They
So,
talk.
but he
They
still gotta blend into the system and
right.
whatever. So you just gotta give it time. You gotta give it some time. I feel like he'll be
But
decent, but that's some you just it's some shit that's working in the progress for real.
right. But I should AJ Terrell tell him, hey dog, this what this how we been playing last year. Every time AJ go home, hey, this how we play. Now you in the system, so your brother already talked to you about this system already. He already told you about the system. So yeah, I think he finna show the fuck out this year. In my opinion. Now could I
I
be wrong? Yes. Can I be right? Yes. But I really think he finna use that for motivation. All these damn teams pass up on me. Okay. And he said it. Y'all put me and my brother back together again? Y'all fucked up.
I think that his learning curve will be a lot smoother than others.
Most definitely.
because like Ron was saying like AJ has already told him about the system because at the same time AJ little brother is playing at Clemson. Hey, I want you to succeed too. Look,
Right.
y'all running this type of defense, but what we do in this type of scenario, we do da 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 da.
Right.
Go ahead, implement this to your playbook. It'll help y'all. So now you have a generalized grasp of what they're doing, what the Falcons are doing. All right, great. Now, Avion, you got NIL money. You probably able to go get your own spot. You
Right.
probably could. But in all actuality, just to keep it a band, you're probably moving in with your brother.
Right.
I'm gonna just be honest. Like it ain't no hating shit. It just simple shit. Your brother just signed a multi-million-dollar deal.
Right. Mo-
Go
Get
stay with him.
get the
Like just go
basement
stay with him.
floor.
Stack your bread.
Right.
Stack your
Get
That
the
bread.
really,
basement
Because
floor.
that really the only move for him to make. I mean, where else you gonna stay?
I
Like,
mean,
I
nah,
mean,
you ain't stay,
like
you ain't
he
stay,
he he
nah, you ain't staying by yourself. Get your shit and come on over my place. Shut up. You're not staying by yourself. You come into my place. That's the
exactly,
end of the story.
right.
exactly.
Oh
Because
God.
you got to remember when you come into the league, majority of the time you get assigned a veteran. Nine
Right.
times out of ten, Avion veteran is AJ. Hey man,
So
that's your
We got
little brother,
all that.
man.
Well, we are.
right.
Keep
That's the
keep
thing.
keep
We got
keep
all
an
that
eye
worked out.
on him. Yeah, keep an eye on him. Keep him in line. Teach him the ropes on being a professional.
Right.
No,
See, that's what I'm saying.
you don't want to you
This pick really shouldn't bust. I mean, so it's
yeah
really a
like
solid pick.
be
Yeah.
let's call a spade a spade. Avion, I mean not Avion. AJ is probably the greatest ambassador for the Falcon outside of Bijan since Grady.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anytime you see anything about the Falcon, you see AJ.
Right.
80s out front and center.
Yeah.
Jersey
Or
reveal. AJ.
Drake.
4-4 day. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? But you
Mm.
still see AJ there.
Right.
Yeah, hell yeah.
AJ's there. You see what I'm saying?
He
AJ is always there. It doesn't matter what's going on. AJ's in the mix somewhere
he
along the line.
he picked
Like
up
hell,
where Grady left.
look the Jersey reveal. You had two defensive players. It was Jalen Walker and who? AJ.
AJ.
4-4 day. Who had the biggest speech?
AJ.
AJ. Like hell, goddamn the community award. AJ won it.
AJ.
So that 9 times out of 10, that's Avion's vet. It's AJ.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, bro, look, man, you moving on that hill, man. Come on, move in the house, man.
Right.
You can
Come
rock with
on.
me this year.
You
You can
can
rock
get
with me.
in my
Uh,
basement.
we, we, we better cut on the goddamn film. We better cut on the tape. I'm gonna teach you this shit, so you already know before we even get to training camp.
Right.
Hell
Yeah,
no,
cause
I'm
I
about to
ain't
teach you
staying in
this
the
now.
damn basement. You better have me a damn room. I ain't staying
I
in the
mean, I
fucking
just
basement.
saying the basement floor, man. At the bottom.
I want a room. I want a master suite.
Okay, man, make that shit to you, man. I just was saying, but AJ Terrell to teach him the ropes. He already taught his son already, but now you there, front and center. You finna see it for yourself.
even yesterday,
Well, if
shit,
he, well, if he
you seen him
project,
working
well,
out
if
with
he projected to be
Sauce
taken,
Gardner, working out with Sauce yesterday.
who was working out with Sauce?
Motherfucking Avion.
Avion, Avion. It was him, Sauce, and somebody else.
I forgot.
Look at
It's like
it.
a famous little DB cornerback trainer that be working out with all the top corners. He be working out with JC Horn. I forgot AJ Terrell worked with him for real. So he was already getting busy for real. So
So
he,
are
he just stick on for he's straight.
you already know the ropes because AJ Terrell tell him the ropes every day. Hey, dog, we did this. come, come in the room so I just show you what I did. Yeah, I fucked up right here, but see, I came back and got him like this.
Oh, even beyond that. Look, this is what these number twos. This is where the issues at. They're doing this. They're
Right,
doing that. They're doing this. Look, fix, clean that up. Clean that up. Clean that up.
bam,
You can be the number two.
right.
Like
You you got
he
that
he had
inside
he
scoop.
he had exactly. You took the words out of my mouth. Like he literally had the inside track to being number two, as long as
Right.
he listens to his brother. But
You
the thing that I love is that you have not seen AJ and Avion working out together yet.
ooh, it finna
You
get
see
nasty.
Avion sitting there putting his own work in. I'm not working out because my brother want to work out and I just want to follow Big Brother suit. No,
Yeah.
I'm my own man. I'm going to go
Right.
do my own shit.
And that's the narrative I wanted him to like kind of shut down a little bit because I get it. He got drafted 7 days ago, so it's the popular thing to talk about. But even with him going to Clemson, you get what I'm saying? Because he probably could have went somewhere else, but folks, even when he was going into Clemson, it was probably some people like, man, it was only because big brother was there, shit like that. But then you seen he went there, held his own weight,
Right.
did what he did in Clemson for real. So it's just he got to do the same thing in Atlanta, which I feel like he should be able to do. But it's only a little bit different now because he actually playing with AJ. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So
So
go ahead.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Keelan, it beats Zod 925 ENT. Is that you, Keelan? If it is, man,
come on.
hop on the panel. I'm gonna
I
drop the link.
I feel like all this shit is motivation to the point that he lost money. The teams passed on him because he was injured. Okay, so being the type of dude I am, I finna study my ass off on all y'all number two wide receivers. Did how y'all feel about me? Okay, when it come game time, I finna shut y'all ass down. I finna make your head coach and GM look stupid for not drafting me. The motivation for him. Oh, y'all think I'm short? Okay. Y'all finna get this smoke. And I stand on business about this shit. That's how, that's how he always been. He from the west side of Atlanta, dog. They stand 10 toes down on business. And he just like his brother. So get ready.
Yeah.
Y'all fucked up by putting those two dudes back together. Y'all fucked up.
I'm
Huh?
about that road.
They
He like
fucked
he
up,
like the
dog.
he like the he the bro AJ the calm version.
Right.
AJ calm, but he like the more he
He,
you can tell he that little brother that you gotta get to
right.
calm down
He
and shit like
like,
that for real. You
shit,
get what I'm
my big
saying?
brother calm, but I'm a tornado back here.
Yeah,
But
damn right.
he the type of cornerback that I kind of wanted because you want to see that feistiness, that dog in a cornerback. You get what I'm saying? Because there's a
Right.
lot of things that he got in him, like when it comes to how he approached the game and how he does the dirty work and all that. You get what I'm saying? Strip fumbles, sack the quarterback. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying AJ
That
not good at that, but AJ that's not really AJ thing for real. So it just if you
the
had
the
that
the
opposite
oh
of oh good,
we're good. No, keep going, keep going.
yeah, it's like if you got that opposite of AJ, I feel like he compliment him. It should compliment him well. You get what I'm saying? It's just my thing is like I'm just looking at the whole cornerback room as a whole, because I want to know what they do this week. Like this week that's coming up, because like we was talking about, it's the second wave of free agency that's coming up.
Right.
I want to see who are you moving on from Mike Hughes, Clark Phillips, like who are those guys that you still want to keep in the rotation? Like how you going to operate? Because that's why I want to know what his role is. Because if you still keep Mike Hughes, even though I feel like they probably don't, are you going to rotate him in and out with Mike Hughes, or you going to keep him in the slot? Like I
Man,
really want.
I hope Clark Phillips already gone.
Hey, that's why I said the next man
That
up.
that little bitty short motherfucker, get his sorry ass up out of
You,
here.
you
I
let
ain't-
Clark
we
Clark
got enough
Clark
little ones.
Clark Phillips' issue is this: you're not aggressive enough to play outside corner. You're not dominant enough to play a nickel corner. You don't really have a spot on the field to get on the field. You don't
Mm,
have the long speed to play outside corner. You have the speed to play a nickel, but you're not willing to put yourself in there to go make the tackles and shit. So you can't play close to the line of scrimmage in that capacity anyway. So what do I do with you? Clark Phillip best either Clark need to put on weight to play nickel, or and that's gonna hamper his speed too, or he need to move to safety. That probably would be the best move for Clark Phillip.
you
But
know
as a corner, like you don't really bring that much value to the team because you're not him. You was good against the college receivers when they was in college, but in the NFL, your ass will get abused.
mm,
You're like you're pretty much like all right, uh, Ben Rickery for the Panthers. Y'all
mm-hmm.
remember when you remember
Yeah.
when he lined up against Julio?
Julio.
And Julio went off for 300 yards. Like that's Clark Phillip.
honestly,
You don't have the long speed to stick with a top flight wide receiver. You don't have that.
Oop,
You don't you're not physical enough to be in the box as a nickel corner. So what do you do? Like best thing I can do with you is put your ass at safety and
Mm-hmm.
let you just sit back there and keep the game in front of you instead
because
of putting you throwing you into action. Put the game in front of you and you can just react and go do whatever you do.
Mm-hmm.
his role
But
just
then
always
you
been
you
weird.
not it's not that his role is weird. It's his abilities are weird. That's the issue. Like
I
I'm
feel,
like
I feel,
I ain't
yeah.
trying to clown him, man. But like
Nah,
in
nah, I
all
know you
honesty,
not.
right
I
there,
know
what
you
it
not.
is.
Yeah,
Your
Man,
your
fuck
your
that nigga. That nigga sorry as fuck. Clown the shit out
your
that sorry motherfucker.
your abilities are weird because you don't it it doesn't really translate to the NFL.
mm,
Like all right, Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant has the size that you want from a corner, but he don't really have the long speed. But I mean, he could develop to a decent corner. He just got to put some more muscle on his ass.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. I can work with that. But when I have a 5'9" corner that is small, slow, and not big on tackling, like what the fuck do I do with him?
Yeah, where's the use?
Cut him.
Yeah, like I don't know how what to do with him outside of put his ass at safety.
Mm,
Like
Let's be
no,
honest. You know,
and then I'll be honest with you. If they did move him to safety, he'll probably be above Helen. I'll be honest with you on that point.
he's gonna be at
It's
Walmart.
no knock on Helen, but he have way better coverage skills than Helen does.
yeah, his instincts and all that.
See what I'm
He,
saying?
he's
Yeah,
gonna be at Walmart. Paper or plastic.
because sometimes you can tell niggas
Shit,
got the instincts, but they need to
Helen
move
man is
That
fast.
about to
ain't
be
true.
at Walmart.
Mm.
Y'all crazy.
Niggas dumb as shit. I caught that shit late.
Paper or plastic or selling car
Fuck that.
insurance. I'm sorry.
Fuck that. I'm selling weed. Fuck that. You don't see my
No,
ass at
you should
Walmart.
not even do that, man.
You ain't gonna see me at
I
Walmart
know.
after I just been in the NFL. I go, nah, I go to UPS for Walmart.
Mm.
Nah, man, I go into the insurance business.
Man,
I'm
And
not
like
what?
I
gonna
say,
go. I'm not gonna
you
go.
you
I'm not
you
gonna
already
go
got a
anywhere.
damn.
I'm not gonna go anywhere where they gonna have customers and shit at. Like, well, it's not like we recognize them anyway. See, that's the thing about a lot of NFL players. Unless you just like that nigga, like just super famous, we barely recognize you anyway. So, and him being 5'9", hell, he could probably. You right. You know what? He could probably work at Walmart. We wouldn't even recognize him
Right.
unless you just know him like that.
He's gonna be on night
Right.
shift.
I
Paper
That's
I
bag.
exactly
I
the
would
ship. That's exactly the ship
if
I take too.
if I was him, I would like if I get booted from the NFL, I would probably go work at like a car dealership or insurance
What?
because I have a name that was in the NFL, so I'm gonna get clientele anyway. I'm gonna make money. Like that's the best route for him. But if he want to prolong his NFL career, you have to figure out where the fuck you fit in there.
Mm-hmm.
And like, yeah,
It ain't with us. I tell you that.
you're on a team as a cornerback, but you can't see the field. So sooner or later, you gotta get off the bullshit, swallow your pride. Hey, look, I want to be a corner, but like that's not working out the best for me. Let me uh let me try out safety. Let me try out safety. You know what I'm saying?
O-
And
over
see
go
what I can
over
do from
gonna be
there.
like over gonna be like, no shit, it ain't working out for you. Did you honestly think I put your ass out on the field at quarterback?
Like look like in all actuality, look at it. Look at where he was drafted, and then look how far he fell down the draft down the rotation pro.
That nigga was a healthy
Fourth
Every,
scratch. I
round,
think.
right?
every, every year he don't slip further and further down the shit. Hell,
Mm-hmm.
C.J. Henderson was a practice squad corner. He got
Oh
elevated
god.
over top of him. And they talking about C.J. Henderson may be the starting number two this year.
Yeah.
Lord,
Oh
have mercy.
hell no. Hell
Yeah,
no.
I believe he CJ
Like
Henderson to make the team before Cole.
you damn right C.J. Henderson
Dang.
made the team over Phillips.
But that
That
say a lot
that
though.
that ain't see what I'm saying? Like I get you was an All American in college. I get that, but college is
Man, I
not the
don't understand that at
NFL.
all. And
Your
the
your
SEC
skill.
too. That's fucked
Oh
up.
no, he was a dog in college. He was a dog in college.
You must have been
But
some sorry ass receivers he was going against.
no, he
Nah, he was
played against the
decent in
top.
college.
Yeah, he played against the top motherfuckers,
I
and he
know
was locking that shit up.
that's what I can't believe. He went to Arkansas, right?
Nah, he went to Utah.
Yeah,
He went to Utah.
Yeah, he went to
yeah,
Utah.
you.
He
Oh,
went
no
he
fucking
But
wonder.
he was going against
I would give him credit.
he went against what Jordan Addison. He had one good game against Jordan
Well,
Addison.
yeah,
And
that's
then
right. He did play
he
USC and Oregon, didn't he?
yeah, and he played he went against
he
Drake
played
London. He was
Ohio
going
State too,
he played against Drake.
What he?
and
I
he
bet Drake
had
ate his ass up.
hell no, he had it home against.
Yeah, I
I
ain't gonna
think I
lie.
think I think Drake may have like 40 or 50 yards. I want to say. Matter of fact, Google is free.
He played Ohio State
What,
too. He played
what's
Jackson,
going on,
Virginia.
Travis? Hey, Travis, man, the link in the chat. Come on now.
But once
Look,
again,
I'm about to Google.
college and the pros, two different monsters.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm
It-
aware
Yeah,
of
we
that.
find Clark finding that out the hard way.
In college, you might to get by being a small corner. Though you're not on the number one corner, wide receivers, or the number two wide receiver. You might be on the third wide receiver. But
That's what I'm saying. And
when you
he
let two,
was he the number one? Was he the number one cornerback at Utah, or just like in the rotation?
I,
He
in
was
my
number
opinion, I think he was in the rotation.
hold on,
You
hold
know,
on.
yeah. But I know somebody would a his ass. I know
No,
USC. I
no,
know
no,
Oregon.
Clark. Clark Phillip was the number one corner at Utah.
Oh my god.
No,
Oh
he
my
won no
god.
rotation of people. Hell no, that nigga was the number one corner at Utah.
Mm-mm.
That is
He,
crazy.
he was popping shit. I ain't gonna. He was tackling all kind. I'm not gonna in college. I get what y'all saying in college, but he wasn't no. He wasn't a bum though. I ain't gonna lie.
No,
Me,
he
Uh-huh.
was far from that.
I personally
I
did
put it
like
like
the
this:
pick.
ain't nobody in the NFL a straight bone because they made it to the NFL, so he had to do something.
Yeah,
Right.
'cause
I mean,
I like the
he had to
pick.
do something that was noticeable because if all the bums that's in college, they asses already at UPS and Walmart.
I mean, but we seen some, like you said, man. You had to do something to make it to the NFL. So you're not
I'm
that
gonna give,
bad.
I'm gonna give, I'm gonna give him that much credit, but like I say, that's about it.
He
After he
might,
graduate college, that was my credit in.
he
He ain't
might
did shit
not
for the
just,
Falcons.
he might
And
not
honestly,
just fix.
how long he been on the Falcons? This nigga about to be close to a damn pension and ain't did shit.
Since he came in the B John class.
He he might not fit this system. This might be the wrong system for
Yeah, he gonna get cut. He might be one of the first people that get cut this year. Cause I can already tell you, Stefanski don't like. He don't even. He not even a Stefanski type guy to me. So yeah, he gonna get cut. I don't think he an Ian type guy. I don't think. I put it like this: if Ian was our GM back then, Ian wouldn't have drafted him. Only person I say Ian would have drafted is Bijan. It's a lot of these fun no guys Ian probably wouldn't have drafted, but that's just my personal opinion.
All right, now look. So in 2021,
him.
London played Phillip. Shit, man, they spammed the shit out of London, out of Drake. Then
Man,
again,
he got his ass that bad.
bro, man, then again, 16 catches for 162 yards.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought you
damn.
said London got spammed. Like I thought you said like Clark shut London down. Damn, London got in his
No,
ass, boy.
but they said now this is from the Atlanta Falcons site. They said so that game, Phillip was the second leading tackler on the team, which is horrible. If you
Yeah,
got a
yeah.
corner that's your second leading tackle, there's a lot of issues with your defense. But they
Y'all played
said,
him too. You should know.
yeah. Oh shit, I already know what Drake was. Hell, I knew what Clark was too.
No,
Um,
I'm talking about Utah defense.
yeah, I mean, like Utah defense was ass. Like Clark Phillip was, and all as well, like the bright spot in that defense. Like the rest of that shit was ass. I ain't even gonna hold you. But he had he 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 had three
Damn,
pass defensive.
the rest of them niggas was ass shot. It's like, damn, ain't even
Yeah,
worth bringing their name up.
they, like all right, watch it. So he was drafted in what 2021. Tell me another Utah player that played on that team that you can remember that's in the league.
I think.
I, yeah, I was hoping you was gonna name one.
Now watch it. If Clark Phillip wasn't on the Falcons, would you remember his ass?
Mm-mm.
Hell no. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
You know me. You know how I feel about West Coast players now.
What?
Unless they went to like USC, Oregon, or like I said, you got to go to one of the top schools. Other than that, I don't really care.
But you
So
gotta look at
so
it. He just might
that
not
year
fit the system. This,
that we'll go
Utah
ahead,
don't
man.
qualify as a top school.
but
To
this
me, you don't.
system, everybody will not fit everybody's system in the NFL,
True, true.
and we seen that. We seen
But see, that's
Jimmy.
on your GM
That nigga
right.
because
had
your
that
So
nigga
let's
had
be
GM
Jimmy.
fair.
That nigga had
had
Jimmy late his first year. He had Ryan Nelson. Nelson wasn't
nah.
that bad.
Oh
Then he
Lord,
had Jimmy.
I'm about to say, well, that explain a lot.
To be
No,
honest,
no. Because when he came in, he had hold on.
Nilsson, yeah, I meant to say Nilsson.
No, he might have came in on the back when hold on. Dean P. No, he had Dean P. He
Nah,
had
nah,
Dean
nah.
P. He had Dean
Cause
P. Then he had Nielsen. Then he had Lake,
nah,
and then he
Dean
had
P's
Albert.
P's left at the 22 because we had Nilsson in
Yeah, yeah.
23.
But Drake, I mean, other John, none of us got drafted in 20. Huh.
You talking about Clark or Drake?
Yeah, no. Clark came in on 23. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right. You're right. He came in with Nielsen. He came in with Nielsen. Then he had Lake. Then he had But
but that nigga,
this
but it
this what he
said
this is what he did in college. All right, his last year in college, he led the pack on the Pac-12 in interceptions. He was a unanimous All American. See what I'm saying? Like he has the numbers to justify him
he led the
getting
conference in
picked.
interception.
Yeah, he led the Pac-12 in interceptions, and he was a unanimous All American over the entire
Okay,
college nation.
he wasn't ass, bro.
well run. There
No,
you
he's
go.
he's not.
That's what he
He's not
did. He
ass.
led the Pac-12 in interception.
His skill just doesn't translate to the NFL.
right? We seen a lot of players go from college, then come to the NFL, and it don't translate. That, and plus the system again. We seen you to be bad in one system, go to another team, and you be great in that system. System matters in the NFL. I don't care what I don't care who you is as a corner. System matters in the NFL. It do matters. You either be a garbage ass corner at one team, but over here you either be a nice corner. We seen it happen all the time. So what I'm saying, he just might not fit this system, but he could go somewhere else.
It
Pittsburgh,
wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter.
Kansas City.
If he went to
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh,
Boy, they were
if
cutting
he
that
went to
trash ass
Pittsburgh, he
nigga
would
so
he
fast.
would he would never get on the field. If he
Hey,
went to Pittsburgh, he would never get on the field. He got a better chance of getting on
Never.
the field in Kansas City than he
hey,
does in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is not playing no
Yeah.
small on corner. That's a dub. They're not doing it. You gotta be 6 foot and above to ride this ride in Pittsburgh.
hey,
They don't play that shit. No
or
sir. Like
Tennessee.
Clark is a legitimate 5'9" quarter. A legitimate 5'9" corner. So think about it. You on your team, on the current roster that you're with, you got a 6'4" wide receiver that you can't do shit with. And he's not a burner. So you
Hey.
really think I'm gonna put your ass out there against other people? Because I know for a fact a 6'2" motherfucker with some speed will do your ass dirty.
Well, let me say this again: paper or plastic at Walmart or car insurance.
I mean, he got to
Hard.
switch position. Long
Or
story short, what he gonna have to do is he gonna have to put some weight on. Either he gonna have to put some weight and muscle on, and either move down to nickel, or he gonna have to move back to safety. It's one of the two. If you
wide
want to get on the
receiver.
field, outside of that, the best thing you can do for your career is turn yourself into a special teammate.
Yeah.
You can have a long career as a special teammate. Most definitely, you can have a long career, make plenty of money as a special teammate. You just got
Right.
to turn yourself into it.
Right.
Yeah, we talked about that the last couple episodes. We talking about that long snapper. Them niggas still make decent money. It might not be
Right.
max
Hell
contract
yeah.
money.
Yeah, I do that in a heartbeat. What?
You
Yeah.
think that?
You just gotta really
Think-
love. I feel like you gotta love the sport and fall in love and just understand your role and just be like, all right, this shit making me money, but I'm gonna give my all with this shit for real. If you just give your all with that shit, you may never know what opportunity might come after
Right.
that. They might throw you back there, but they if they don't, they don't. You get what I'm saying? But you just gotta make the best of being in the NFL because you could easily just not be in the league no more. But you just gotta do what you gotta do. Like even like when we talk about Helms for real, like whatever, how that shit gonna go. If he wind up being on special teams, just make the best of that shit. If you a hard hitting ass nigga, use that hard hitting ass shit when you play gunner or some shit. You get what I'm saying?
He
And help your
better.
team. So it's just cause me, I try to understand that shit. I used to be on that bullshit. Like, man, you on special teams, you should shit, but that shit matters. Cause you just watched last year how our season went. You saying how special teams really sold us. You get what I'm saying? But if we had niggas that really know how to play special teams, really know how to not give up big plays and letting motherfuckers just get good ass field position and all that, and knowing how to make the tackle and all that, you just gotta make the best of that shit. So when it
Yeah,
came down to
I
me, they
I
put me
I
on. Oh, go ahead.
I I do you one better.
Mm-hmm.
Go back, go back 2 seasons. One of the most important players on the roster was Daryl Hyde.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
He was a special team ace. But if you remember, week 5 of that season, Daryl Hyde had a walk off touchdown against Tampa Bay on Thursday night.
Mm-hmm.
When Drake
Kirk
London
Cousins
went
threw for
down.
exactly. Kirk Cousins took it and
I
threw
remember.
for
I remember back
500,
in the.
509 yards. That was
Yep.
Kadar Hyde. They caught that slant, took it, split the safety, shot up the jump, went to the end zone, won the game.
Yeah.
But because he was a special team ace, he put himself in position to be elevated when the opportunity came along.
Exactly.
Sometimes you gotta bite the bullet and just do what you gotta do to stay on a roster. You gotta put
Right.
pride to the side because
Yeah.
it comes down to this. Everybody wants to be a star. I get it. Like a lot of people play football for that. I want to be a star. I get it. There's level 2 shit. And sometimes you have to work your way up from the basement, from the mailroom, before you can get to the boardroom.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what it is.
That's it.
But don't get it fucked up. The mailroom is just as important as the
Right.
boardroom.
To be
Because if the
honest,
boardroom if the boardroom don't get the mail, the boardroom can't make wise decisions.
right. To be
They have to
honest,
get the mail.
the Miami Heat head coach. That's where he started from. At the bottom. Now
Exactly.
he
Eric Spoelstra.
right. He what
Mm-hmm.
a 3 times what champion.
No, he's the 2-time champion. He's
Well,
not gonna do it.
three
Well,
times,
not
two
not
times.
well, technically, he is a 3-time champion. He got an assistant. He got a ring as an assistant coach when Wade won his first round.
Right.
He
Oh
is
yeah.
technically
With
a
Shaq.
3-time championship,
So
but as a head coach, he only got 2.
right. He started at the bottom.
And
And that's
that's
what
how
Pat Valley said. I like that coach. He started at the bottom. He
yeah.
wrote himself up. So
Well,
Clark Field,
Pat loved him off him because Pat was literally sitting there grooming him to become a head coach.
right. So take
Like
a village.
he started off in the mailroom, started as off doing scouting shit, watching
Right,
videotape. That's where he started him off at, and he, all right, here's what I need you to look for. This, that. Give me a report. Because once you know what you look for, like a lot of people don't know how to watch video. They don't know how to watch tape. But if you can learn how to watch tape, then you can learn how to design things. You can learn tendencies and how to exploit weaknesses, this, that, and the third. But I need you to learn the fundamentals before you can go to the complex shit.
right. So
Like Pat legit grown. But go ahead.
I look at Clark Field usually get so much help by going to different corners in the NFL, just working out with them. Work out with the corners in the NFL.
But I ain't
You,
gonna lie, you that's some shit you might not know. Cause he could be working with AJ in the off season on the low.
you might, we
But it's
don't
just
know.
like
Like
you
you
get what I'm
said,
saying? You just don't
Yeah,
know,
but that
but
is that,
that's on the
that,
coaches that
but
make them decisions though.
not
Just because
but
the
really.
coach
well,
go
no,
ahead.
not in the off season. In the off season, he make his own decision on where he want to
Right,
work
you
out at.
make your
But
own.
No, no,
but
no,
at the
not
same
that.
time though,
Not that.
at the
Nah,
same
I
time
would
though, like
oh go ahead.
he's a short corner.
Yeah.
I can't like he can't go to Brandon Browner and ask him, hey man, like what did you do to be successful? He can't go to Richard Sherman and like, what did you do to be successful?
Right, you
Why?
gotta go
Because
to
you
another
don't
short
have that
corner.
height. These motherfuckers got 6 inches on you. No
Right.
homo. Pause. 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 I'm throw that out there.
This nigga
Pause.
funny as
Pause.
shit.
Pause. But like
Funny as shit.
these, these, yeah, nigga, these niggas got half a foot on you. Like no,
Right.
no,
You
pause.
gotta go
No
to
dumb
another
shit.
corner. That your
Yeah,
size.
sit your little
Yeah.
ass down and watch
Uh,
how we do this. Like, no, no,
uh,
no, pause.
Right.
but,
But what I
but
was saying, Winston, right, was like I wasn't
technique
saying
is
like the
different.
coaches. Yeah, because I wasn't saying the coaches going to tell you who to work out with. I was basically saying like just because you working out with AJ Terrell or you working out with the best, that don't mean you can go up to a coach and be like, yeah, I worked out with them this off season. Can you bump me up a couple spots? Like, nah, hell nah. Like that
no.
that's
Hell no, nigga,
yeah,
you gotta show that. You
Right.
gotta
that's what
show
I
that you
meant.
got better.
You,
Yeah.
Like,
my pop
like
always told me
you
action
see
speak
that with this
louder than
team,
words.
the way this team got constructed this offseason, you've seen it. Nothing is going to be given anymore.
Right.
The
You
Falcons is no longer a vacation spot for players that want to come get a check. That's a dub. You've seen what we did in this offseason. There's competition everywhere. Everywhere. Ain't Nate, they're the only spots that are like actually legitimately locked down is
B John.
B. John,
I
Drake
say
London.
I say four out of the offensive line. Four out of the offensive line. The right tackle spot could be a
Be a little
competition between
suspect.
Storm and Jawan Taylor.
Yeah.
B John's a lot. Drake London's a lot. Kyle Pitts a lot. AJ's a lot. Bates, um, Bates and Watts a lot. Walker's a lot to be a starter.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Doyle's a lot to be a starter. Diablo's a lot to be a starter. Outside of that, all that shit is competition. Everything else on the field is competition. Oh, correction. The kicker, Nick Folk, he's a lot. The punter's a lot. But outside of that, Liam McCullough, the long snapper, he's a lot. Outside of that, everything else is the competition. You like right now, you don't know who's gonna be the number two. Could it be Brent? Could it be Dyson? I don't know. Go fight about it.
Do do we really got to have a number two? Like I
A number two, what?
wide receiver. Like I think everybody on this the wide receiver core, I think anybody to be the number two, the number three, or number four wide receiver. Like I don't really
It depends
think
how
we
you
got
want
to
to attack.
have.
Yeah. But my thing is, with folks keep, and I'm not mad at folks for saying it, but the only thing about the wide receivers, right, is people keep talking about Zacchaeus. Like, talking about basically you bring in Zachariah Branch, Zacchaeus' role
And
being bumped down. But the thing with that is Zacchaeus, he really a role player type of wide receiver. Cause
exactly.
it's like, so it's like everywhere he went since he left us, he just been that guy just to like distract the safety. You get what I'm saying? Like he that guy to just move shit around to open it up for everybody else. I don't think he here to like yeah, he here to compete because he still got to get on the field, but the kid's not trying to be a second wide receiver. I really feel like he's just that fourth.
He's not a number two. At best, he's a fourth.
Right.
Because
He
he
undrafted.
he's he's not gonna be a starter over Brent. He's not gonna be a starter over Dyson. Like that's a dub. Like just not gonna happen. Like people have recency bias
Yeah.
when it comes to OZ because when OZ came in, we had such fluctuation at the wide receiver position that he had a decent season, and we thought that what I'm saying, like, well, a lot of people thought that he just need to touch it. He just need to touch it. Like, no, no, that's not his role.
Nah.
He's not.
Nope.
He can't better serve us as a team to be wide receiver number two or three. I'm sorry,
Right.
he can't
Nope.
because of
Cause
his
that nigga,
talent.
yeah.
He has talent. Don't get it fucked up. He has talent, but
Hmm.
he's not better than Brent or he's not better than Dyson. He damn sure not better than London. Like
Like
hell,
that nigga
like hell.
sitting right where he
He
was at.
he he he's not better than Hooper. In the pecking order, he's not better than Hooper.
Nope.
Receiving option pecking order is probably Drake, Pitts, or Pitts Drake, however you want to spin it. Then probably B John, then Branch or Dotson. And that shit can flip. But like and then Hooper, then OZ. That's where he's at. Like to be honest, like a lot of people sit there talk about well Brent gonna electrify the return game. Yeah, I mean it's possible we put him back there. That's cool. But to be honest, OZ probably be the fucking returner
Right.
Shit,
because they
Dotson
don't
can
want to get
return.
Brent. Yeah, but at the
Dotson
same
can.
time, you don't want them to get hurt returning
Yeah.
a kick.
Hmm.
I can function perfectly fine if OZ go back to return the kick and get hurt. I still can keep doing what I was doing. That doesn't really change shit.
You can't
I
afford
may
to
not
lose them
get.
other niggas.
You see what I'm saying? Like if if
Yeah.
if if Dotson go down returning the kick, then what? So you're gonna elevate Branch to the two if he's in the slot. All right. So then what? How are you gonna fill in the slot role with OZ? So now you got two small ass receivers on the field, and then you got Drake London. Like, come on now. At
Yeah.
least Dotson got some size to him.
Cause that's all I kept saying about that Zakir shit, bro. Cause I'm like, that's even why Ian brought the nigga back for real. Well, not brought him back. Well, yeah, brought him back, but he had him in Chicago. And the nigga, cause I always say like he was behind all them receivers in Chicago. But he had Luther, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze. You get what I'm saying? Like he was definitely even when he was in Philly. You see all the talent they got in Philly, so it's just like it's just no way you think Zakir is finna be leaping any of these niggas, bro. Like, like that shit just not. I don't know what niggas seeing. I don't see it.
Mm.
Like, and it's not nothing towards Zakir. I like Zakir. I like what he brings to a team. Like, I like his game. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because he can bail you out. He can get open for real. You get what I'm saying? Like, you need him on third down, he'll probably be that receiver you can probably rely on and get open, and he'll make that catch for real. And that's cool. That's his role. Just let him play that role. Don't try to say, oh,
Hey,
he needs this amount of targets, all that's like, nah. That's
nah,
what folks get it fucked up at.
Well,
like
again,
I put it to you like that. If you look at Golden State, Zacchaeus' role is Draymond Green.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the dirty shit.
you get what you get. Like do the
Yeah,
dirty
real
work.
shit.
You get what you get.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But and I'm talking about Golden State of 2017.
Yeah,
Well,
the
KD,
dirty work.
B John and KD, uh, Drake London and Steph, and Kyle Pitts is Clay Thompson. Zacchaeus, Zacchaeus,
Uh,
Zacchaeus is either Bogut or he's Draymond. It's one
right.
of the two.
That nigga
Whichever
might be
one you want to put him at, that's
that
what
nigga
he is.
bogus. That nigga might be bogus.
No bullshit.
Hey, he might be.
Duh.
But that's
That
what it is,
cold
though.
right there. That cold.
Cause that's his role.
Like
And there's nothing
it's
wrong
not
with that.
cold because like that's just what it is. It's an important role,
That's what I'm
but
saying. It's
you
important.
you're not a focal point.
What?
The
The
offense runs through these three motherfuckers. That's what it is. That's what the offense runs through. Everything else outside of this big three, well, big four, because you gotta add in branches
mm-hmm.
branches branches Sean Livingston in the post.
Mm-hmm.
That's what branches.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what we're going to do. These are the focal points of our offense. Everybody else got love for you. Y'all do y'all do what y'all do for us, and that's about the best thing I can call it. But
Mm-hmm.
I wanna move on to the next pick,
But
K- Kendall Daniels,
I like that
linebacker.
pick.
What six? Love that pick. Love that pick.
Mm-hmm.
6'4", 242, runs about a 4.5, 4.6, give or take. But he remind me a whole lot of Devondre Campbell. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, like splitting image, but he moves faster on the field than what he tested in the combine. Now, what do y'all? How do y'all feel about him?
I watched it because folks put me on. On the Twitter app, my man's he put me on. He sent me that game against was it South Carolina? I like because you get what I'm saying. He basically like that. What's that? Because it's like you getting players. I hope it seemed like we building like a defense similar towards like how Seattle building they shit. I don't like he playing that. I like that you just don't know where he could be at. You get what I'm saying? He still got to work his way up in that linebacker grouping so he can be able to get them starting minutes and all that. So he got to develop through training camp, OTAs and all that. Develop, you feel me? And he good against the run. He a good tackler. He decent in coverage. He can move. Like I really like his feet. Like that boy can actually drop back in coverage. You get what I'm saying? And play safety if he really wanted to play safety.
Well,
And
he's a converted safety, like
yeah,
Diablo. Like
right.
he when he was at Oklahoma State, um, he was playing safety. Then his last year at Oklahoma State, he converted to linebacker, and then he moved to Oklahoma and was
Mhm.
playing linebacker and got drafted out of there. But he's a converted safety, just like Diablo. But
Yeah, because I like his versatility. Like he really bring a lot of versatility to the table. And then you watching the draft and you see when we selected him, you see Matt Ryan in the back getting excited about him because you can tell bro really a football player. You get what I'm saying? Like when I mean football player, like he can do more than just one thing on that on that defense. So if you need him to step up against the run, shit, he can go back there, get dirty, get a stop in the run if you at the goal line. And you
Mm-hmm.
trying to run through there at the 3 yard line, he can get back there, get a stop. Or if you need a pass break up, he can get back there. It's just I feel like he can fit and help out Watts. You get what I'm saying? Because you already got a guy like Watts that's already on it and see everything, and he not Watts patient and he can jump on it. Pause. Like that was crazy. That was fucking crazy. But y'all know what I
It,
meant. Y'all know
it,
what I
it,
meant.
it, it's wild what you into, B. Is that
What?
shit wild, B?
Nah. Fuck no.
Wow.
Hey man.
It's Saturday night. This nigga talking about he can jump on it.
Nah.
He can do what?
Hey, bro, you go ahead, bro. You can go ahead, bro. You can go ahead, bro. I'm a pass it,
Oh
bro.
shit.
I ain't doing no more talk.
But that
Y'all crazy.
that linebacker from Oklahoma, oh my god.
Yeah.
He gonna be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
When- Him and the other linebacker from LSU gonna be a problem. People
We
not
gonna get
talking
there.
about that
We,
kid
we,
right there.
no, we gonna get there. We gonna get there.
Yeah, he a good pick. He a good ass pick. Like, cause I know a lot of people they wanted from when we was sitting right there, I was like, yo, could we get Kyle Lewis? But Kyle Lewis, he wound up going to Miami. But then when I was just looking, cause I ain't know nothing about Kendall Daniels, cause I was doing mock draft shows, we was doing mock drafts. Kendall Daniels never came up on my like nobody. I didn't pick him. Chandler ain't pick him. Fly through that was on here earlier didn't pick him. Um, what's the Georgia Texas boy didn't pick him. Nobody knew about him. But then we just see he got drafted. We like, who the fuck is this? And then we look into it. We like, all right, he could bring something if he can really develop and just work his way
Mhm.
up in that linebacker group. You get what I'm saying? Whether if he, first you just got to see him in training camp and preseason, get him out there in preseason because that's really, really, really where we gonna see him at for real early on in preseason. So I definitely want to see him go out there and make some plays in preseason. But I'm looking forward to see what we got in him. I like him personally just because his size and how smooth he is moving and all that. You get what I'm saying on the field, being able to cover, so and stop the run. I like the pick. I like the pick.
Our defensive coordinator, he made linebackers.
Yeah, you could tell it's just Caden Ellis dip. You just had to beef up that, add some more to that linebacker room at the Caden left.
Mm-hmm.
So you did that.
Yeah.
He did as meant like you gonna need like 2 or 3 people to replace him. He definitely got like 3 or 4 linebackers and what
He
safety.
got
I
like
mean,
4 of them. Hell, he
yeah,
got
free
like
agency and the
5 of them to
draft.
be honest.
Yeah.
What?
Because you got Harris that we brought in. You can
Mm-hmm.
throw Tyndall in there as a rotational piece.
Mm-hmm.
You got Troy Anderson coming back. You got Kendall and you got Perkins.
You
You got
forgot
5
somebody.
of them that.
You know who you forgot?
Hold on.
You
Oh,
forgot.
Jalen Walker.
Nah, you forgot Bertrand, man. You forgot that boy
Who?
Bertrand.
Shit. Bertrand
Edgewood?
better.
Bastard.
I put I put it to you like that.
Uh-huh.
Bertrand best bet is to go do all the paid signing engagements that he can do now before
Mm,
his ass get cut. Because he's not gonna make this thing.
damn, man. Damn.
Like Bertrand is not going to make this thing.
Hell no. He
You
not.
know what I would tell Bertrand? Young player, don't
Thank you for your
Walmart.
services. That's
Yep,
about it.
Walmart
Like that, there's nothing else I can
or
tell you.
car insurance.
Brick ain't even draft that nigga.
No, need Brooke ain't driving. Cunningham ain't driving. You just a little short stocky motherfucker with a big ass bobblehead
Right.
that was
Paper
getting ran
or
on.
plastic.
Niggas was falling for that Notre Dame shit. Nigga like, yo, he coming out of Notre Dame. He gonna be the one. Hell no.
And
Fuck
shit.
no.
That shit pretty to say. It sounds good,
It
but
sounds
like
good. It go back
like
to who
Bertrand is in the same position as Clark Phillips. if you want to stay on the team, you have to show that you can be a special team asset. Outside of that, I
Mm.
don't know where else you can fit on the team.
I know where he to fit. Walmart. Paper or plastic.
Niggas crazy.
I,
Walmart got the Walmart got the self checkout line now, so his ass still hit. That nigga,
Niggas
at
be
best,
sick.
at best, he can be a greeter.
right.
Hey,
Be at the
welcome to
front door.
Walmart.
Hey, how you doing? About to do
Welcome,
this.
welcome,
Let me
welcome to
see your
Walmart.
receipt.
Hey, let me see your receipt. Hold on, where's that TV at? I can see
Right,
your ass run somebody down in the parking lot.
right,
Motherfucker, you just sold a 32 inch. Come
right.
Bruh.
here.
It be some
Oh
niggas
yeah,
there that really be caring about that shit in Walmart. Some niggas they'll let you walk by, they'll check your receipt, but there's some niggas be like, "Where is that? Where that shit
Right.
at?" Oh god.
Hey,
no
he want me
bullshit.
one of them. Hey, let me see
What they
that
call him? Captain America? Yeah.
Yeah.
No crime is getting past him
receipt. Right.
at
Mm-mm.
all.
He
Like,
gonna say play. Let me see that receipt. Oh yeah.
but on some real shit, like I could see him having like a future in like special, like not special service, but like FBI or some shit. If he decided to give away, give up on his NFL career, but
What?
he
Shit.
he can go somewhere and be a special team player. Hell, he could stay here and be a special team player,
What?
but he has to resign himself mentally to a look. If I done got back on the field on defense, shit done went drastically wrong.
What?
I am a special teams player, and it take a lot. It takes a lot for a person that always been a dude everywhere he's been, coming up or whatever, to humble themselves to sit there and say, well, I can be a great piece for this team doing special team
Or
because I don't see how possible he can crack the linebacker rotation with the linebackers that we have. Now
or.
they said that Jalen Walker is going to be a Swiss Army
Mm-hmm.
knife, right? Okay, how many Swiss Army knife linebackers do we have now? Because you have Walker, you have Harris who can do the same thing. You got
Mm-hmm.
Kendall that can do the same thing. You got Troy Anderson that can do the same thing. Where do you fit at, Bertrand? Hell, you're not even better than Tyndall. So where do you fit at?
Or we just might need to change his name from what his name is to Street Clothes, aka AD,
Yeah, bro. Cause
with the Washington Wizards.
when you watch them press conferences last year, when Jeff Orbis was when Diablo was out and they was asking him about fucking Birchford, bro, you can just tell, like, you got to get a PR respectful answer and just be like, man, he doing better. He's been getting better. You know how they always say he's been getting better in practice each and every day. He's been taking every day serious, every practice serious. I'm like, yeah, fuck no. I'm like, bro, he trying everything in his will not to say, like, man, this nigga just he real shit, bro. That's how bad it was, bro. Like, I
It
never
was
thought
bad.
I ain't
Me,
never thought we would have lost Diablo and that shit went to
you
sink
know
like that.
what? Me, I was watching the 49ers game. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
I, I was like, you really just fucked up. I mean,
That
they were running right towards him, and he still could not do nothing.
Yeah, I keep telling niggas, yo, niggas be like, yo, Mike was some shit in that game. I'm like, bro, that game was deeper than Penix, yo.
And
Like that niggas could not stop Christian for shit. Like that shit was just that shit got ugly for real.
Yeah, because you can't stop the run.
if you
When you
cannot stop the
like
run,
think about it, you have a dynamic back that you're facing, and your key back, your key linebacker can't stop the run because his arm's too short to get off a block, and he's not fast enough to go cover passing route. Like you're literally the weakest, and I mean by far the weakest link on this team, on this defense. I'm
So,
going straight at you. I'm just going to expose you.
Right.
And what can you do? There's nothing you can do about it. I'm just gonna beat his ass up. Oh, all right. Yeah. So y'all thought y'all were gonna jump me. All right, bet. I'm gonna whip his little ass. I'm gonna beat his little ass.
mm,
Flat out. I'm gonna beat his little
real shit.
ass. And the rest of y'all can figure it out. Whatever. Y'all can get some too. But I'm definitely gonna whip his little ass. Ain't no ifs and buts about it. That's just what it is, and that's what they did.
You get
Hey,
picked
but
This is
on.
exactly
look,
what it is.
You just get picked on. It's just
right,
like if just like in basketball, if you the weakest defender, man, I'm calling that switch.
right.
Yo
You
ass,
see
yo ass.
what Minnesota done to Denver?
Hell, man, y'all Hawk fans, y'all seen what the fuck y'all teams were
Right,
doing to Trey Young.
Yeah, no
man.
cap.
Switch. Got
No
you.
cap.
I got
Right.
you. Come over here. Let's go dance. Let's go
Right.
dancing.
All day.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I ain't been doing all that dancing. Come on, bring your little ass down here in the paint.
Yeah,
Right.
going down low, batting your dumb ass down, floater, because
Mm-hmm.
you
Right.
ain't blocking that shit at all. Or if
Mm,
your ass jump, shit, I'm getting an and one, drawing a foul, whatever. Because I know you ain't
think
disciplined
not.
as a defender.
Yeah, I'm gonna bust your little ass.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
But what them niggas say? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool.
Yeah,
Fuck you too.
yo,
Hey,
yeah,
hey,
picking on your
I'm not
ass.
playing that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm going at him. Him.
yeah.
Right.
Him. All
You
night long. I need a basket. Switch. Oh,
you
there you go. All right. Let's go get
you
it. Clear out.
you seen what Minnesota Timberwolves Jalen Daniels said about Denver Nuggets.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
they
motherfucker can't
damn,
defend.
He
they
said
couldn't.
they cannot defend. Go at their ass.
Real
What they
shit.
did. They went at their ass.
And then Jamal
But yeah.
Murray, Kristen Braun, all them niggas, man.
Right.
Even
And you cook
Jokic,
their ass.
even Jokic can't even guard. That nigga ain't
Jokic
no
is
defensive
trash on
player.
defense.
Trash.
He's trash on defense. Offensively wise, he's a wizard. I give it to him. But
Hell
he
yeah.
is he is
Defense.
not a
Mm-mm.
defender at all. If
Nope.
you make him work on offense, his ass is cooked. If you make him work on defense, his ass is cooked. The reason that Jokic be getting off the way he get off is because people are scared about his capabilities. Fuck that. Get into his chest. That's
Yeah.
what you do.
Or,
You want to stop him from doing all that? Get in his chest. Make him go through you. Make him
or
put the
his
ball on the
brother,
court.
or his brothers being the snare and shit.
Fuck
Shit.
his brother too.
Shit, his brothers can't go out there and help his ass defend. They can help him fight, but he can't help his ass getting posted up and niggas attacking him. His brothers don't look like they can defend a lick of shit either. You
No,
feel me?
big block the motherfucker. Where where
Yeah.
where all that energy that when Jaden Daniels took and yoked his ass up?
What?
Man,
Jane
I ain't
he
hear
Daniels
that
said,
shit.
you know what?
that nigga ain't
Yeah,
had
yeah.
Caldwell. He ain't had Caldwell Pope or fucking Aaron Gordon to help his ass. Once them niggas gone, bro, you exploiting that shit.
What?
Yeah.
So,
This shit is exposed.
Okay.
so
Like, don't
now
get me
you
wrong.
got
Yeah,
tape on him.
talent wise, he's an all time great. I give him that.
Fuck yeah.
But like now, when it's on you to do what you need to do for us to win, it shows that you can't do that. You can't
You're
lead
not
a
that
team
guy.
to a win. You're a great team player. I give you that. You're a great team player. But if I got to throw it all on your shoulder, hey, go win this series for us. He
Yeah,
can't do
no.
that.
Mm-mm.
He can't do it. Now he can beat up on lesser talent, but he just end up running to Rudy Gobert, and Rudy made his ass look pedestrian.
Yeah, I had not seen Rudy play defense like that in a long time.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm one of his biggest critiques. Well,
Me too.
I don't like his offense, like it's just his post game and all that shit. It's just
He
that's
ain't got none.
yeah, that shit is fucking ridiculous, bro. He just like he clumsy as shit. Like he really clumsy. Like he'll lose the ball. Like if he try to dunk it, the ball just slip out his hand. Or you get what I'm saying? Like he
Right.
just careless with the ball. I can't stand a nigga like if you get the rebound, just hold the ball. Don't try to dribble that bitch. Find your point guard and let him take that bitch up the court and run your big
No
ass
bullshit.
down low. Like
But you gotta look at it. Today they don't teach big guys to do that like they did back in the day.
hell no. That's
Back in
why
the day, Patrick Ewing would come at your ass, offense and defense.
and I don't even want to get off topic because I know we talk about the draft picks and all that, but sitting there, bro, I was so mad watching that 76ers versus Celtics game. I was
Mm,
so mad. Like I don't want to get too deep into it because I know we got round four, but just watching them shoot all them motherfucking threes all game, and
what?
they coach ain't do shit about that.
You see what I mean?
So
But here's the thing though. Golden State, I mean Golden State, Celtics adapted the Golden State model. You're gonna shoot a bunch of threes and shoot your ass out the jump.
right,
Here's the thing though. When you live by the three, your ass a dab
How
by the
about
three.
how about that shit?
Like you
Uh,
don't really actually run offense. You have two slashers, but one of your slashers out. So y'all just living by the three. Instead
uh,
of going back to the thing that got your ass in the playoff in the first place, which was allowing Jalen Brown to be Jalen Brown, penetrate the defense,
and
go
you
up,
kicked it out.
or kick out to an open shooter. Make the shooter's job easier. They
Mm.
ain't do that.
Oh, you like Derek
Hell,
White?
I
You
said
like
I said the shit on Red show this morning. Like don't act like the 76ers don't have a squad when they healthy and they on. They
mm,
they was healthy and they was on. And they
mm,
bust that ass. I'm sorry, like I put it to you like that. The 76ers, if they can stay healthy throughout the rest of the playoff, nine times out of ten they're probably coming out the East.
they really can. If
I ain't gonna
Embiid,
hold you. If Embiid and the rest of them stay healthy, they gonna come out the East. They're gonna beat Detroit.
because that
what?
shit looked
And
too easy the beginning of that game. Because you just seen Maxi would take the ball down, they'll get the pick and roll with Embiid, and then you gotta respect Maxi or Edgecomb on that pick and roll, and then what? Pick and pop, just get that bitch to Embiid, throw that bitch right back to him at the free throw line or the top of the key, and then he can still shoot that bitch. So it was because they ain't got Porzingis and Drew Holiday. They ain't got them niggas that they had when they won the finals for real. So
but
I'm
they
like,
got
shit,
playoff P.
Who?
exactly.
Like niggas
Yeah,
niggas forget about that. Paul George been balling.
yeah, he been playing way better.
Playoff P. Like on some real shit.
Yeah, they've been playing defense too.
Paul George in the playoffs. That nigga is a fucking monster. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I can't shit on that man. Not in the playoff. When he get to the playoff, that motherfucker is an entirely different monster. He lock up on defense and give you buckets.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite
And
players, bro. He can do everything.
yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, and you can still see
mine too.
he can still keep up. Like you see his dribbles, he still can pull back. He still got that bitch
Paul.
in the string. I'm like, yo, what, bro? Bro,
Paul,
still
Paul,
got it.
Paul George is probably one. Paul George is one of the most savvy ball handlers in the league, and his handles get slept on all the time.
Fuck yeah.
But if you actually go look at what he do with a basketball, when he trying to get to his spot, that shit is crazy, man.
Yeah. My only
It
thing was
ain't, it
just
ain't
his.
like Kobe. Kobe had footwork. Kobe get to his
Yeah,
spot and then he beat your ass with goddamn his footwork.
yeah,
Same
them
thing with
pivot.
Jordan.
Kobe will fuck you up with them
Jordan
pivot
did the same
moves.
shit. Yeah, but Paul George is gonna bop the shit out your ass
Yeah,
like Paul. But like he's gonna do your ass in.
yeah, for
He
sure.
gonna he gonna do you in off the dribble, and then he gonna get to his spot. But by the time you recover, he's already elevated. And you sitting there thinking about that man's like 6'8" with like a almost 7 foot wingspan. So he's releasing that shit somewhere over 9 feet. You're not getting that late. I'm sorry, you're not getting that late. You better hope that he missed. That's about the best you can do.
Mm-hmm.
If you got an open look, the best thing you can do is hope that he missed because you're not affecting his shot. The same thing with KD. KD will bop your ass quick. Boom, boom. And then he's up. And then now you got him up with it, elevating and releasing somewhere around close to goddamn 10 feet in there. There's nothing you can do with it. I'm sorry, like literally, there's nothing. There are some players in the league that if they can get to what they want to do, there's nothing you can do with it.
Shit crazy, gang. That shit crazy. Bro, I've been loving this basketball, bro, because a lot of people they like, yo, why you? Because it's just I'm watching these new niggas. I'm not really paying attention to LeBron and all them niggas. You get what I'm saying? Like, cause niggas
What you
always say,
mean, Goat
yo,
Chain?
yeah, like
Maybe yeah.
LeBron, KD. Cause this one I'm going with it, like hard, and they all like, man, they legacy on the line. I'm like, bro, them niggas old now, bro. They careers is where it's at, bro. Like all that legacy on the line shit, all that dumbass shit. It's just like, bro, niggas need to watch that Magic versus fucking Pistons series. That shit, that's been one of the best series I've been watching all playoffs, bro. Like, just watching them young niggas go at watching Cade and Paolo in that game, what, game 5, watching them go back and forth, 45 points apiece. Like, that shit was good basketball. It's just people be so stuck on that shit. Like
They trying
it's
to they
not
trying they trying
2012.
to they trying to they trying to tear down the old guard for
Mm-hmm.
either a nostalgic player that they love or a new player that they falling in love with.
Mm-hmm.
That like that's what's happening. The only old guard player the legacy is actually on the line is Harden. Go get a ring.
He
Go
can't.
get a ring.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, that's what you're going to go down as. You're going to go down as one of the great scorers of the league that couldn't figure it out in the playoffs.
He
Mhm.
today Charles Barkley.
Who, James Harden?
Yep.
Yeah, it just that nigga.
Charles
I
Barkley.
that
And
nigga
you
just he chasing his money now, bro. That nigga
but
chasing his
Hell,
bread.
if you
I I
look,
I I do you one better. I wouldn't even say that he Charles Barkley. I would say I would say that he's Jordan without
yeah,
Pippen and
yeah.
Phil. That's
If you
exactly what he
look
is.
at in their career,
Mm-hmm.
when Charles Barkley, he was a great scorer, but he could never get over the hump. Michael Jordan, he
He
could
only went to the finals like what one? Yeah,
what?
he only went to the final one.
Right.
Like
Yeah,
But he was
like
on.
that's the same
He was
thing.
6 man.
Now tell me where has James Harden ever been to the finals? He's
he
never been
went
to
to
the
the
finals.
final with
Oh wait,
OKC.
correct. Well, OKC back in 2011. Correct.
Right.
Six,
He went
And
to the
six
that's
final,
it.
man.
but he was the sixth. He was the sixth man then. When
Right.
has he led a team to the final?
Never.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
They had gold. They had
Now,
Golden
now
State. They should have beat them niggas. They should have beat them motherfuckers. Them niggas.
When
it
you
was too much internal turmoil for that team to beat them
when
because
you
you got a bunch of little young hothead that
right,
can't can't concede to another one for the good of the team. That's where the issue is at. KD
or
wanted the ball, Russ wanted the
right
ball, and neither one of y'all wanted to defer to the other instead of figuring out how to work together.
as a team.
Uh,
Yeah,
If
because
you
like
look at
y'all, y'all, y'all work together. Y'all work together to get up 3-1. Y'all work together for that,
right,
and then ego got in the way because one of y'all wanted to be the guy that took the team over the hump to get to the final.
right.
Y'all fucked it up.
If you look
KD
at
said there said,
James
"Well,
Harden
Russ, well, go ahead,
and
go ahead, go ahead, Ron."
Carmelo Anthony,
And then them niggas ain't have an answer for Klay Thompson when his ass started lighting that shit up in that
Right.
game 6.
On fire.
So it's just like that team was just so confusing because they had like I feel like KD and Russ that was enough. Like you ain't really need like you had Steven Adams, you had Serge Ibaka. Ibaka was blocking every fucking thing. Ibaka
But
was oh good.
once again, somebody gotta do the dirty work.
Yeah, nobody wanted to do it.
Somebody,
Somebody you got to have
somebody has to take a back seat.
right. You got to take the
I'm
back
sorry.
seat. Who the pit bull on the team and who the lab on the team?
No,
Think
no,
about that.
I wouldn't sit there and say that because y'all both of y'all can be pit bulls.
Right.
The
But
thing is, the thing is this: which one of the pit bull bite is
right.
is is more
Vicious.
effective than the other?
Right.
That's it.
Mhm.
That's all. Y'all both can be pit bulls on this team. See, that's why Jordan and Pippen work out because they both were pit bulls. But Pippen know that hey, I can score. I can score
Right.
when I want to score. But if Jordan score because I'm able to do all these other things to help and affect the basketball game, if I allow him to score and he focus on that, I can do the dirty work. They
Right.
can't
Yeah.
stop us together.
Who
And I felt
They
like
can't
that's what
stop us together.
Russ. I felt like Russ could have been doing that shit, bro. Like
Exactly.
Russ.
But
Russ had that
Russ didn't want to
mentality.
do it. K didn't want to do that.
so it go back to leadership. Who who was the leader on that team?
It wasn't no real.
But
It
see,
wasn't no real.
that's the issue. Because neither one of the motherfuckers are actual leaders.
Right. And that my problem with Kevin Durant
That
right now.
that's the issue. KD can't lead for shit. He's
Right.
shown that. He couldn't lead in OKC. When he went to goddamn Golden State, hell, Steph wasn't even a fucking leader. Steph was the
Right.
figurehead, but he wasn't a leader. The leader of the team was Draymond Green,
Yeah.
even with
So
Mhm.
KD on the team. And then KD go from there. He goes to goddamn Phoenix. All right. Well, who was the leader? Devin Booker. Devin Booker don't know how to lead. Who
right.
the fuck is the leader on this team? You got a
So
bunch of people that can put up points, but they can't lead. All right, so then you go from there. You hell, well, even before that, you went to Brooklyn. You went to
mhm,
Brooklyn with Harden and Kyrie. None of the three of y'all are fucking leaders. So
right.
who doing that? All right, so then you go to Phoenix. Now you done went to Houston, and there's not a leader on that team either because you just want to be a hooper. Love that for you. Love
So
that for you because that's your role. You know your role, but at the same time, you're chasing another ring, and you can't do that without an actual leader on a team.
right.
That's why you can't. That's why you can't get nowhere.
And it's just like he should be able to. I feel like with his game, it should be at the point in his career, even though he's still an efficient player. I just feel like he should take that step back and just say, "All right, I'm gonna be the three. Let me just spot up, shoot." You get what I'm saying? Come off of pick and rolls. You get what I'm saying? But
But
him, I just feel like his play style ruined that Houston team because I,
but
I don't feel like they should have gave up no capital for him. Like Houston,
but
they should have.
you gotta think about it. Your how can I say this? You've been known one of the top 10, 15, 20, 30 best players in the world to this day. And now you get it older and you're not the same player that you once was. So you're gonna feel some type of way. Because now we got all these younger players coming in and moving all the veterans out.
Yeah, that shit.
So
That shit
in
is
two
crazy.
years or another year, we're gonna be like, shit, what happened to Kevin Durant?
No, I mean like KD has a game that is timeless because of that.
But
KD like it's not that KD can't drive because he'll dance on your ass. quick.
He can dance, but you
But
still need
his
that
thing
lead.
is, you're a 7 foot shooter.
Right,
Like that's just gonna age timelessly anyway.
right.
Because
But
at the end of the day, like I put it to you like
You can shoot over everybody.
that, you can shoot over everybody. The only thing that will affect KD is when his knees and that
uh,
elevation start changing.
right.
When that elevation start changing, that's when you'll see that drop off in scoring.
And
KD could easily be the second best option on a championship team at this point in his career.
Uh,
Easily,
like, bro,
easily.
he would fit in so well with Denver. I always said if he went to
Uh,
the Nuggets, bro, and just
him
said,
him
"Look,
and Jokic,
yes,
him
bro," and he
Jokic
just
and Aaron Gordon. Oh my God.
yes, and he
that'd
just
be
played a three, and he just played a three. He ain't got to play the point guard, none of that. Just
but
play the
who?
three.
But once again, who
It
will
would be
be the
nice, bro.
leader of that team?
Jokic.
Jokic,
Joker.
Murray.
We seen how Joker just got dusted in the
But
playoffs.
no, we saying like
But
hypothetically,
but
like if he
like
were
you
to
but
just
you know who the leader of that team is, bro.
Right,
Like
right,
they're not a question. That
right.
team
and that's
goes
only if he
how
take the
Jokic
back
goes.
seat.
Yeah, like KD will have to KD. Like I put it to you like this: with Jokic playing the way that Jokic play, KD over there, you could easily see KD sitting there averaging like 28 a game
Of
easily.
course,
Because
Easily.
you're just
of course.
getting like you just straight up wide open spot up jumpers all day long. Then you still got Jamal Murray. Like don't forget about Murray,
Mhm.
and that's a walking bucket on his own.
But again, in the off season, they talking about Joker finna get the max. So that
Nah,
means
but it's too late. It's too late to do that. We just saying like
Yeah.
right,
if like
If if
beforehand, like
if
yeah,
if in a perfect world, let's
right.
put it like that. Hell, I tell you another spot he wouldn't look bad at. You want to be honest?
San
Yeah,
Antonio.
San Antonio would be a damn good fit for him
Mhm.
because in
you
all actuality, they got a team. Everybody do the dirty work.
right.
Come on,
Everybody does the dirty
You
work.
you put
One
him
through
and
five,
Wimby on the
all them
same
motherfuckers do
team.
the dirty work.
Oh
But
my god.
bruh, think about it. Think about Castle come down, give it to Wimby, or give it to KD in a high pick and roll, and they pick and roll off of each other. Like, there's no way to stop it. I don't give a damn who you have on your team. There is no way for you to stop that because
KD
you either
don't
got
he
either
don't want to
you
play in
got
no
either
structure.
you got either you got Wemby coming downhill, or you got KD coming downhill, or you have both of them flaring out for a spot up jumper. There's no way to stop that because you can't block neither one of their shots.
That'd be ugly.
Yeah, like the league, like I don't OKC all that shit. That shit will put an end to the OKC dynasty.
That'd be ugly.
But
I
KD
I promise
dumb. KD dumb. He don't want to play in no team that got no structure where he not the guy, and that's his problem. Like, why just take the back seat? There's nothing wrong with that. But then that's how you know he too invested in what
but
everybody's saying and shit.
but
Cause
your
like,
pride is a motherfucker though.
but if you a real basketball player and you want to win, bro, you would be willing to take that back
you.
seat and not
But
give a
Exactly.
fuck
pride,
about none of that.
Look. All right. LeBron first year down in Miami. All right. That was Wade team. LeBron
mm-hmm,
allowed Wade to lead that team. They lost in the finals.
mm-hmm.
Wade said it was my fault because I was the leader, and I realized that for us to win, LeBron has to be the guy. He has to
Mhm.
be the guy. That's when you got villain Bron. That's when you got black mass LeBron.
Mhm.
When they man, we ain't shooting no jump shot. We attacking the basket. That's when you saw all those alley oops, highlights and shit. That's when that shit started.
That was ugly.
That's why I can't. That's
Man,
why
that's,
when we talking about earlier, that's how like KD and Russ should have been. If Russ would have definitely, if Russ really would have dialed in and really started playing defense, I swear, because he got the attitude for it. He got the dog to play that shit. You even see flashes where he blocking niggas shit. He got the athleticism to do it. He just never wanted to actually say, all right, let me sacrifice and do that shit. Like, if he would have, that would have helped KD so much. Even though, because you know KD ass, he wasn't going to do that shit for real.
Right.
It's
Once
just,
again, you got to have a leader on the team.
yeah, I know that, but it's just like that's niggas didn't want to be a leader. Niggas ain't want to
Right.
take the D Wade route and say, all right,
Eh,
let me let KD rock out. KD the best scorer on the team.
Right.
Let me simplify my game down
Eh,
instead of keep taking that bitch down the court, trying to
Right.
do some crazy shit. Cause you know Russ, he'll turn that bitch over doing too
Right.
much.
In a heartbeat. If you look at the Kobe and Shaq situation, Shaq when Shaq went to Miami, Kobe said, "Okay, this my damn team." Kobe said, "This my damn team," and what happened? He got another championship.
Yeah. But the thing is, Kobe and Shaq, they still made that shit work and won a
Right.
chip though. Compared to
But
KD and Russ though. Like KD and Russ ain't get shit done.
right,
That's why they didn't want to make them sacrifices and say, all right, let me take a step back. Let me like even though Kobe and they had their little differences and shit, but they was still winning. They still
right. They was still winning and everything. But it ca- it came. No, did it?
I feel how it
And Shaq went to Miami. He told D
is.
Wade, "Hey, this is your team, D Wade." He said that
Mm,
on live TV. He said he came to Miami. He sat down with D Wade and told D Wade, "This is your team. I don't want to end up like it did with Kobe. So I finna tell you now, this is your team."
mm. Russ would have been
and
so much of a better player, gang. He would have been so much of a better basketball player. Even
Yeah,
though he was already great. But
right,
if he just dialed in on defense when that team was together and say, I'm ready to lock up. Let me guard Steph. Let me guard Clay. Let me chase Clay around.
they
Because he
had
had the athleticism to do it. He just ain't locked in on
man,
that shit. Could have did
watch
that
this.
shit.
Imagine if Russell Westbrook back then
oh
had actually locked in and was playing defense like Anthony Edwards,
oh
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
and you got Harden coming off the bench.
oh.
Shit would have been so much easier. And he a point guard doing that shit, bro. He a point
Come on,
guard.
Imagine
like
that
that
big
shit would have
three
been crazy,
stayed
bro.
together.
Mm.
Imagine,
Imagine,
yeah, if they had stayed together.
right, if they
Man.
would stay together, I think they would have had two championships.
But that go
Brother,
back to what you
I
was
put it to you
saying.
like
If
that.
niggas was
If they had stayed together, the Golden State dynasty that we know would have never happened.
Right.
It would have never happened. Steph Curry probably will only have one ring.
Mm-hmm.
and then it's just like the only thing with that is right, like we was saying, what if they did stay together? But what if niggas ain't make that sacrifice though? Cause they still would have won. Even though they was talented. But what if nigga like what if KD and them they still got the same egos that they got right now? Could they really could have won if James Harden
It
say I'm
wouldn't.
not or
Uh,
what?
It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked. Like for when you have that much dynamic talent, you have to be on one accord.
Mhm.
I'm gonna get mine. You gonna get yours. You gonna get
What?
yours. We are going to flow together. Like there's a little like all right. Uh uh uh. Hell, we could go to state. You got Steph, Clay, Draymond. No,
Shit.
don't get me wrong. Draymond would never be no 25-point scorer. Never.
Right.
Like he would never average that. But Draymond could easily be a 18 to 20-point scorer
Right. You to look
if
at
he wasn't on Golden State. But the
right.
reason that he's not doing that on Golden State is because you have two of the greatest shooters all time. You have the number one and probably the number three, no less than number four shooter of all time.
Shit. You to look at the big three: Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, Ray Allen.
You seen Ray Allen? He had to change his game when he was in Milwaukee. And niggas just
Right.
start spot up shooting threes. So
And
my thing with that OKC big three, that shit would have had to come down to Westbrook feeding both of them niggas. Westbrook would have had to defer and just make sure James Harden and KD would have got the ball. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But if
right.
Russ still
but
want to
think
be a
about it.
crash out, try to lay up, take over games, that shit wouldn't have worked.
But think about it. Think about it, right?
Mhm.
Now, if Russ had the mindset he had when both of those boys left, but he was going on his triple double
Mhm.
tangent,
Mhm.
right? If he had that same mindset when they was there, Russ could have easily averaged about 16, 17 assists
Come on.
a game.
He would have been doing that shit.
He would have been doing that shit.
Pride is a motherfucker.
He would have
and
been getting
and
them shit
and
today.
and easily could have put up, 10, 12 points per game. Fine. And you getting the rebounds and shit. Then you got KD running one side of the wing and Harden running the other. My
Got
man, shit.
Pride
gotta
is
make
a
that shit work,
motherfucker,
bro.
boy.
You gotta make that shit work. Because it's like, yo, what Russ take that bitch down the court. You in transition. You got KD and Harden. How a nigga going? That's why they was really nice as a bitch for real when they all was on the floor. It just sometimes that shit just got out of hand. It just allowed them to really not really. Well, I
But
mean, it got them to the finals. Don't get me wrong. That shit got them to the finals. But
talent got them to the final, not
yeah,
not offense.
yeah,
And a lot of people forget that because like they won't really run and set. And in all actuality, if you look at the NBA, teams don't really run offense. They don't really run play.
Let
Like
us do the triangle no
it's
more,
more,
man.
yeah. But
Not
see,
like
like
that.
the triangle, like all right, because I had this argument all the time, and people be like, "Well, Jordan's such a great player." Yeah, yeah, he's great. He's great, but he's not what you think he is. Because when I'm gonna be honest with you, when you go look at it, all right,
yeah.
back then you had illegal defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can't run a zone. That's illegal defense. Whoever you are guarding, you have to stay within a hand reach of or a couple of feet of your primary shit, right? All right. The reason that the triangle worked because what they did was, all right, I'm gonna send three players to this side of the court, and I'm gonna put two on the other side. Now you're just playing ISO ball. You're literally playing ISO ball.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can't guard me, if you can't guard me 1-on-1, I'm gonna bust your ass and I'm gonna pull up on you and do what I want to do.
Bucket.
Yeah, yo, it's only funny because me
It's
and Winston we
it's
talked about that shit the last time. He was like, man, motherfucking Jordan would have been goddamn DeMar DeRozan in today's game. Yo,
Yeah.
he would
To
though
be honest,
because
look
listen,
at Jordan
watch it.
before Phil Jackson got there.
Hell, look at Jordan before Pippen got there.
Right.
Yeah.
Watch this. Watch it. Watch it. You name me two playoff wins that Jordan had without Pippen as his teammate.
I can't.
I know you can't because he only had one. In
Right.
his entire career, he has one playoff win without Pippen as his teammate.
Because he was
No,
getting
if,
hit
if
busted by Boston and Detroit.
and
That shit
anybody else,
weird.
Milwaukee put foot in his ass too.
Right.
Um, now watch it. If you listen to any player nowadays, they will all sit there and say the same thing. I'm not worried about the person that's defending me right now. I'm always sitting there scoping how I'm gonna get past that secondary and that third defender to
Right.
get to my shot.
Even
You
Isaiah
don't have to
Thomas.
worry about that. You didn't have to worry about that back in the 80s and 90s. You
Right.
you just had to get past the person that was in front of
Even
you.
Isaiah Thomas said it when he was playing with Joe Dumars. He said, "You might get past me, but you got to think about the man right here, Joe Dumars, and Lambert, and Dennis Rodman there."
Yeah,
So
because
yeah,
as soon as they start moving towards the basket, now
it
I
over.
can get into the play. Because like, all right, illegal defense. Like, so say I'm the center on the strong side of the court, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, if you got the ball on the weak side and you come towards me and you get close enough to me where you're bringing me into your action, then I can react and play defense. But if the center that's on the other side of the court, he go camp out at the 3 point line. I have to go with him. So if you just beat your man off the dribble, then you just got an open lane to the basket.
Right.
But because centers back then wasn't shooting threes and things, they camped around the basket to get rebounds.
Shit, even
It's
Patrick Ewing
basketball
said
was very simple back then. It's very simple back then.
if
You couldn't do that shit now. You can't do that against no goddamn Jokic.
I don't even think they
Cause
had
Jokic get
the 3 second rule yet.
no, they
the
didn't. They didn't have the defensive 3 second rule yet.
let me ask
Like
y'all
you,
this.
you could camp down there. If that other center went down there and he sat around the paint, you can go camp in the paint.
Right,
So if you beat your man off the dribble and you come down there and I'm already down in the paint, you're bringing action to me. I can react,
right.
and
Yeah.
and then that's where you get the quote unquote double team.
Do
But it's
y'all
not an actual double team like you see nowadays.
do y'all ever watch the pivot?
Yeah,
Yeah, I watch that shit whenever I get the chance. Hell yeah.
Okay. Look at the new episode with Patrick Ewing on there.
yeah, I watch.
And he was like, the way they playing basketball today, we could not play basketball like that back then. He said, I'm
They
a
couldn't
sinner. My um my head coach told me get in the middle of
get
the
your ass
floor
down there in the paint.
in the paint.
Mhm.
I could not shoot
He
no threes back then.
no, he said he shot a three. He said he shot a three. He said
Mm-hmm.
what he said. He said the other center shot a three, and he missed it, and then he took and shot a three, and his coach called a timeout and told his ass carry that ass down in the paint.
Mm-hmm.
Real shit.
That's where you belong. Carry your ass
Right.
down in the paint. Like I'm sorry, the rules nowadays with zone defense, the shit that they were doing in the '90s, that shit is not going to work nowadays. It's not. I'm sorry. It's just not. Like your scores are still going to score, but they're not going to score the way they score because they were shooting mid range shots. All of them was sorry ass goddamn 3 point shooter, and I don't know why people would sit there and think that well he was a sorry 3 point shooter back in the '90s, but if we put him in today's game, he's going to be a great one. How? It's the same NBA on 3 point line. So how the fuck did he magically become a better 3 point shooter? That doesn't make sense. Like I'm
That
sorry, it
shit
doesn't make
crazy.
sense. Oh, because he gonna shoot more threes. Yeah, he gonna shoot more threes, than his 3 point percentage gonna go down because he's not a good 3 point shooter in the first place.
Mm, 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 mm.
Oh, because when he shoot more threes, he's gonna work on it and all this other shit. Okay, well, if he was gonna work on it now, why did he work on it then?
Yeah.
Because they had a three
Ain't
point
like the
line then.
ain't like the shit was invisible. You still could have used it.
You still could have used it. You didn't want to use it.
Right.
Like make that make sense. Like you were a career what 28% 3 point shooter.
Mm-hmm.
You really think in today's league where they sitting there jacking up all these three, y'all think that his number, his percentage gonna go up? Hell no, that shit gonna go down because he's gonna shoot more three. He's bad at it in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Like
That shit.
you can't like there's not an escalator on talent. Like if LeBron was playing back in the '90s, his talent that he has today would be the same talent that he had then. Like I don't know why you think you can pull somebody from the '90s that was a horrible goddamn 3 point shooter and today's game he would be one of the greatest. Fuck no, no. He was ass then shooting three. He'll be worse now because he's gonna get exposed. He'll you sit there and see. Well, all right. Oh, that nigga out there top of key. Yeah, I'm gonna sag off into the paint. Yeah, you can have that 3 point shot. I'm not worried about it. You can have that. I'm gonna shut down all the passing lane. Go ahead, shoot it. We just gonna bail out on your ass and run a fast break because your shit
Mhm.
the rebound off the rim is probably a long rebound, and the guard on the other side of the court is gonna get behind you, and I'm just hit him with the outlet pass.
That shit crazy because it's just like you niggas niggas don't be understanding like it's just all that because niggas be like yo you could have worked on this game blah blah blah. I'm like bro it's like if you was shooting them like he could have used a shot because you probably would have been way more better. You been averaging way more points, especially if you want to be great. If you really want to be greatest all time, you to try to be the greatest 3 point shooter. You get what I'm saying? And add it on to your legacy
No,
and make sure you led in
you
points and all that shit.
if you wanted to be greatest of all time, you would have rounded out your game.
Hmm.
Like that's just what it is. You would have rounded out your game. Look at LeBron. Like yeah, when LeBron came in the league, he was shooting logo three. People forget that. They forget him coming down there straight jacking from the logo. Well before Steph Curry came into the league. Years, almost a decade before Steph Curry came in the league. He was jacking logo three. Then he worked on his mid range. Then he worked on his 3 point accuracy. No, I'm not sitting there saying LeBron is a dead eye at the three, but I know for a fact he's way better than goddamn Jordan and Kobe. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. He's way better than them. And if you look at his shooting percentage, he's a better shooter than them.
Cause I just like Braun ability just to cause a lot of folks be like, yo, he be passing him, he might be passing too much, but I just felt like it he still won playing that way. You get what I'm saying? Cause me, I always been that type of nigga like, yo, I'm swinging a ball. Like I'm not finna just try to take over,
You motherfucking
score.
right.
That shit just even though it worked for Kobe and them, whatever how they did it for real, but I don't understand. Like niggas not finna play 1 on 5, bro. Like I know these niggas finna dial up on me. Like they're gonna respect.
What?
It's gonna open up the floor more for me if I got the ability to pass. Like that's why I like
What?
watching Jokic. Even though Jokic he don't got no defense and shit. Like, but he still you still gotta respect him as a passer. Like the defenders, like you can't get caught slipping in the back door cuts and all that shit. Because you get caught slipping, he gonna see that shit, he gonna throw it. Same thing with Bron. So
Why is that? Why is that? tell me something. Tell me a title that. All right, watch it. When Jordan came in the league, that nigga was jacking like 27 shots a game, won't winning shit. People always talking about, well, Jordan went to the playoffs. He went to the playoffs since he was a rookie. Yeah, but here's the context. When when in the 80s, until Pippen got on the team, Jordan was going to the playoff with a losing record. Jordan never had a winning record without Pippen on his team. Never. I'm including the Wizard year. He never had a winning record without Pippen on the team.
Mm-hmm.
Now, watch it. Now, I was having a conversation in basketball group. The worst record, the worst record in NBA history to make the playoff is the what 85 Bulls, the year that Jordan took and broke his foot.
What they won
That
like
is the worst.
39 games?
Hell no, they won like 30.
Oh fuck no.
They won 30 games and went into the playoff as the AC. And my was like, yeah, man, this to show you how good. No, nigga, that just show how bad the talent the league was. They just show you how bad the league was. These motherfuckers won 30 games. The top five teams in the Eastern Conference had winning records. Everybody below that was all losing records. And you mean to tell me Jordan was broken foot, could not play, and they still made the playoff? Couldn't none of these teams around them bounce them out of the playoff?
Mm, 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 mm. I mean that shit. That sound like that whole conference was at an all time low, and them niggas
It was ass.
ain't even had no play-in tournament up in that bitch.
And exactly. And then you had the expansion going on. The expansion started up. So now they pulling talent from teams to create these other teams. They expanded in the 80s, then they turn around and expanded again in the 90s. That's why if you go Google it, if you go Google it, hell, type this in. Anybody this in the chat and stuff, type this in. Go type in what is the watered down era of the NBA. Bet money. I bet money. They go sit and say the 90s.
That
Think
shit
of
lit.
bullshit. Hey, Zay,
Yeah.
go Google it real quick. Type
What
in
you
what is the watered down era of the NBA.
watered down? Yeah. Oh, damn. Oh shit! I put you. The watered down era of the NBA most frequently refers to the 1990s, particularly the years following the rapid expansion between 1988 and 1995. During this period, the teams added six new teams: Hornet, Heat, Timberwolves, Magic, Mavericks, and Raptors, which diluted the talent pool by creating 90 plus more roster spots, allowing for less experience or tier talent to fill in positions. So that means them niggas was new organizations for real. Don't know shit about nothing. Just bringing in whoever in that bitch, bringing in new scouts. I mean, but it's just like you a new team, so you ain't just gonna be nice as a bitch off the rip. So that shit gonna take some time. And mind you, this like how many teams I just said? Like
Six.
six. I just named like six teams for real. And how many of them was
But
in the Eastern Conference? That was like what? That's four teams in the Eastern Conference.
four.
The
But
Heat,
but watch
Hornets.
this though.
Uh huh.
When they're expanding team, they pulling players from other teams to fill the roster.
Right.
So the actual talent that you're actually facing is is dispersed. Nobody have a super team the way the Bulls had a super team. That's why. That's why when I sit there and hear people sit there talking about, well, Jerry Cross, he the dickhead, he broke up the team. Motherfucker, he made a team.
Mm.
He made a team. Cause you know what Jerry Cross started doing? He started pulling players from the Pistons. You know the bad boy Pistons that were busting Jordan ass. Yeah, he pulled players from them.
Mm.
He did it on the first
Mm.
3 feet. Then he turned around and got Pippen on the third on the second 3 feet.
That shit,
You
yeah.
know the best rebounder in NBA history. Yeah,
Mm.
he went and
Dennis,
got him.
Dennis Rodman. That was one thing. I'm like, bro, they just snagged up all them niggas for real. And then like, cause I always said, even when Scotty, cause I was watching that Portland Trailblazer shit, the whole documentary for real, and how they brought in Scotty Pittman, and you know they Scotty wasn't
You
was
mean
for real.
like Scott was that dude.
He was a good
Scotty
basketball
whole
player.
problem Scotty whole problem was he got drafted to the Bulls, so he couldn't really showcase his talent until
Yeah.
he got the chance to showcase his talent. But now that I'm able to showcase my talent and the league recognize it, and y'all still sitting there trying to play me, and pay me like I'm a fucking second fiddle, but I could be the lead dog anywhere else in the league. Yeah, I got an issue with that shit too. Yeah, yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, my back hurt. So shit. Yeah, my back hurt. Mm-hmm. Then right, my back hurt. You ready to cut that check? No? Okay. Yeah, my back still hurt.
Oh god. That nigga was what? That nigga was 34 when he came to the Blazers for real. Nigga was about like 30 in his mid 30 for real. And he just came
Right.
in, he was an old head. And then you feel me? I think that all the guys they was like, yo, they had Scotty was rotting the breeze, all kind of shit. They just brought him in for real and embraced him. And so then you feel me? They was fucking with Scotty, like Rasheed Wallace and all them niggas. So I was like, yo, Scotty out that bitch still getting buckets for real. And Jordan ass, he was on the Wizards for real. And then you know they had that Kwame Brown. Was he there when Kwame was there? When he
Yeah,
Jordan?
yeah. He drafted on Kwame.
So it was just all that dumbass
And you
shit
want
going
you
on.
you 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 want to keep it funky?
Talk
The
to you.
the the quote unquote goat. He fucked Kwame on career.
Mm, that
He
shit was
fucked him up
nasty.
because like like the nigga kept going at him over and over and over. I ain't sitting there talking about like basketball. Why? You just
Yeah.
sitting there talking shit to somebody. And if
Like
I
not
was
trying to
Kwame, I
make
would have
the
slapped.
yeah, he wasn't
Man, I
trying to
would have
make the
slapped the
nigga
shit
better.
out of Jordan.
Like yo was really on some street shit with that nigga look. Not even on no street shit. Like yo was really on some like fuck you nigga. Like I don't fuck with you. Like
Yeah,
I,
and then you leave from the Wizard. You leave from Jordan, and you go right to fucking Kobe. They did the exact same dumb shit.
mm,
Man, your
mm, mm.
confidence is shot. Your confidence is shot.
Yeah. That's why he act
And
the way. I ain't gonna lie. That's why he act the way how he act. Like when you watch his
that's
shows,
why
bro,
he act the way he act.
that nigga be mad as a bitch, bro. I be saying you can tell he still like fucked up about that shit for real. Like you get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
'Cause
he don't know what he don't know how to place his anger because he can't go at Kobe because Kobe's no longer here. God bless his soul. Kobe's not here no more. You can't go at Jordan because Jordan is such a conglomeration that he could fuck around and blackball you. So that's why he shoot a shot at LeBron. Cause you know LeBron, I'm above all this shit. I ain't got time to sit there and got down listen to the dumbass shit you sitting there saying. But at the same time, he do the same age old tactic that all the media pundits do. Stephen A. Smith, um, uh, Skip Bayless. These fucking made their career on talking shit about Lamar.
shit
So why
ridiculous.
I'm doing a podcast? Why would I not just do the same thing? The blueprint. Hell, Stephen A. Smith made $100 million off of just talking about LeBron.
Mhm. And that's what
He
turned Kwame up a little bit more too. Like
he's I rate him as the second best player of all time. But he'll never be like Jordan. I've never put him above Jordan.
And
All right,
that's
bro.
why I was
Like,
saying the shit I
why is
was
it every
saying
time you talk
earlier.
about what LeBron did, the greatness of what he did, every time you got to bring Jordan to the conversation?
Shit, wicked. Like
I
them
need your hurt
discussions
for
be
that.
watered
I'm
down. That
sorry.
should be because that's why earlier I was sitting there saying like, bro, you got all this
Uh,
young talent,
Ray
these
Bud
young.
said, and to add fuel to the fire, you got Stevie A. publicly call him a bum. Hey, like, nigga,
Mhm.
like, I feel for Kwame. I feel for Kwame because Kwame wasn't a bum. In all actuality, if you actually know basketball, Kwame wasn't a bum. But they said to try to play that man like he was goddamn on Jamarcus Russell. Like
Yeah,
he was a bum. I'm gonna be honest
yeah,
with
fuck yeah.
you. That nigga was a bum.
That around the time when I first started watching football.
But
That was like when I
it is
first
what it
started
is though.
watching. Yep.
Is that can you hear me?
Hell yeah. Yo.
Hold on.
Oh shit probably went out. But hell yeah.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
Yeah, cause that around the time when I first started watching football for real when Jamal Russell hit the scene. But that Stephen A. Smith nigga, bro, I couldn't really watch him because when you just start watching his show for real, it's not like how when you watch all these other shows like these Fountain podcasts and shit, like these niggas really break down the game, really talk about the game. It's just lazy ass takes. Michael Jordan debates, Michael Jordan versus LeBron debates every week. And then even like when the Lakers, when they missed the playoffs, when they had Russell Westbrook and shit, they still found a way to make the headlines about the Lakers, bro. I'm like, bro, like they not even in the playoffs. Why the fuck y'all still talking about them niggas, bro? Me and my brother was just talking about that shit the other day. Like,
But
it's just like,
but
all right,
they but you never said and heard them sit there talk about well hell that season LeBron missed what 40 something games. AD missed 50 something games.
exactly.
But well, Braun couldn't get it done with this all star cast. How so? He wasn't even playing with them. So if you saying the saying there's an all star cast, why were they not able to fill in the gap and get this team to the playoffs? Because LeBron only played what like 30 games that season.
Hmm. That shit
But
was
you
just
but you had
bullshit.
but you had Russ, you had um Melo, you had Dwight Howard. Those three couldn't figure out how to get to the playoffs without LeBron and AD.
Mm.
But that's LeBron fault too. But he wasn't even on the court. Make it make sense.
That's why I don't watch that shit. Winston, I stopped watching that shit like when I was in high school. Cause even I ain't gonna lie, even like when we were just talking about Kwame Brown, he kind of opened my eyes to that shit, bro. Like the type of shit Stephen A. be on with that show, bro. It's just like even when he was on, because when I was young, I used to think that shit was funny, calling that nigga a bona fide scrub and all that on TV. But I'm like, gang, you did as on a big ass platform, big ass show as a black man. You get what I'm saying? Ain't like you just critiquing this game and saying what he could do better, why he not performing. Nah, you just
He's
straight
just
up
average.
calling. Yeah, you just straight calling that nigga a scrub on TV, bro. Like if he would have catch you, bro, he'd have slapped the shit out you. And then he proved his point when he responded to Kwame for real, and he went on TV, showed his highlights. I'm like, gang, you proving his point. Like that shit was just crazy. I remember when that shit was going down. Like Stephen A was making himself look stupid for real.
Yeah, but then people with LeBron, he's wrong for going at him. No, nigga, like you
Fuck
talk
no.
about my child. Like fuck all this basketball shit. Fuck all this media shit. Nigga, this is man to man. You're talking about my child. Yeah,
Mhm.
he's in the NBA now. Did I pull some string? Probably. But like let's be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. Motherfuckers can feel however they want to feel about Bronny, but Bronny in the playoff this year averaged more than the number one overall pick from 2 years ago. Then tell me I'm lying.
Who number one pick 2 years ago? I forgot.
Zachary Ricochet.
Oh shit,
Zachariah
damn.
Ricochet.
Yeah, that Hawk shit, boy.
Right.
Boy.
So for all the people to sit and say, well, Bronny don't deserve to be in the league. He only got in the league because his daddy. Well, he did outplay a number one overall pick. Hell, the last month of the season, Zachariah Ricochet was on average like 3.3 points a game.
Mhm.
Bronny was averaging seven and some change. Huh. But he don't deserve to be in the league though because he only got in the league because of his daddy. Come on, man. Hey, stop it, man. Like, little homie, I'm not sitting there saying he's an all-time great at all, but he definitely deserved to be in the league. You can see it. Like you can see his development. He's getting better. He's playing quality minutes. He's making plays.
Even when he in the G League, that nigga still be
He,
he
he
still
was
go out there
cooking
and
in
do
the
his
G League.
thing. A
He
lot of
was
niggas would
cooking
just
in the
say,
G League.
because if he was really spoiled for real, that nigga wouldn't even put his pride aside, kept playing in that shit for real. It's
Come
just
on,
like
man.
I don't get it, bro. I really look like, bro. When I tell you I look at sports so differently, because I really try to. I don't try. Like I really look at these niggas because they really humans. They really people at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? Just they got a little status and they got some paper, but it's just that TV shit, bro. That ESPN shit and all that. That shit really ruined the view of sports for real. Like even sometimes you go on Twitter, yo, you see some of these fans and shit, how they be carrying that shit, bro. It just be that shit be weird. Like I don't be understanding. It's just like, gang, just watch the fucking games and just support your team. You get what I'm saying? All that personal shit, getting all these people lives and all that. That I just don't be too invested in that. 'Cause they ain't got shit to do with me. It's just like, man, if you on the Falcons, I fuck with you, and if you go somewhere else, shit, I wish you nothing but the best. You get what
Mm.
I'm saying?
I wish you nothing but the best.
That's just how I carry it. Like even with Darnell Mooney, he had a down year last year, but shit, I was happy he still got a chance to go to the Giants, got him some paper over there. And he was able to, he can go over there and prove himself again for real. See what he can do over there. I ain't tripping about that shit. Yeah, he dropped the ball, but that shit not that deep, bro. Like that shit don't never be that deep. Like some of these fans, it be too like sometimes they fan them just be a little too extra sometimes, bro. Like that shit never that deep.
It's too emotionally driven,
Yeah.
and to be honest, I hate that for the fan because when I was younger, I used to be one of those fans,
Me
and you
too.
couldn't you couldn't tell me shit about my father. Period. Go ahead and say something slick. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Period. Like
Oh
that. That's
god.
what I'm on. But when I got older, like I love my Falcons to death. Period. There's no if and buts about it. But I'm capable of sitting there saying and speaking about their flaws or where they messed up or this that, and the third or how I see something. That doesn't make me less of a fan. That just make me a objectionable fan.
Yeah.
In all actuality, like the Falcons don't walk on water. The Falcons have been a bad franchise for the past what 9 seasons.
And niggas be aware of that.
No,
Like Winston, that's a
like
thing. Like and
n-
niggas be
none
knowing
none of
that.
that is a lie. Like
Right.
none of that is a lie. But Falcon fans are quick to sit there and talk about other organizations. Shoot, the Cleveland Browns, they ass. Well, you know, they have bad leadership issues. Yeah, I give you it. They have bad leadership issues, but if I remember correctly, the Browns was in the playoff a couple of years ago, and
Yeah.
and we was at home watching them in the playoff.
Yeah. It was what? They
Oh,
been
y'all forgot about it.
as bad as they've been to the playoffs twice since
The
since
last
we
time we went,
yeah, get what I'm saying? So it's just like, cause niggas
like,
want to be
so
calling all these niggas poverty and all that shit. I'm like, bro, we 8 years no playoffs.
we
That ain't no good look.
we are a private franchise. Like, to be
Yeah,
honest, just call a spade a spade. That's what it is. And
definitely
you have
is.
to take you have to take the fandom out of it and actually look at it for what it is. We haven't been in the playoff in damn near a fucking decade. That's a poverty ridden franchise. I'm sorry. That's what it is.
Yeah, bro. I
Like,
was in high
I think
school.
I want to sit there and say it may be two teams, maybe three that have a longer playoff drought than us, but it's not many.
Because it was
But
the Panthers.
also
It was
fans
the
because
Panthers,
we
and now
love
they.
our yeah. It was the fans, but we got them in the playoff. We can make it work out for somebody else, but we can't make it work out for ourselves.
Yeah, that
You
was
know, like
Winston.
call that.
That I ain't mean to cut you off.
No,
That
go ahead, go ahead.
shit was terrible, bro. Like that was the worst part of that season last year. Like, that's why that's why the moves that was made had to be made, bro. Like, it's
No bullshit.
no way, bro. Because you still you went on a 4-game win streak, ended the season 8-9. You like, all right, 8-9. We should be at the top of the division. It's a 3-way tie, but you got swept by Carolina. And then them not even them losing, they ain't even earn their way in there. But since they took care of their business when they beat us twice, that's what got them. That's really what got them in the playoffs, beating us twice. That's really what got them in there.
Exactly. Like Falcon fans argue with Carolina fans. Well, shit, man, we got y'all in the playoff. No, 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 no.
Mm-mm.
When they sit there and kick our head in 30-0, that's what got them in the playoff.
Oh, and
We
Winston, I
we
always
we
say this
we
shit.
we just won some games and it made it
Hmm.
easier for them to get in the playoff. But when they took me and got down, took us behind the woodshed and whipped our ass like a runaway slave, that's what got them into the playoff. Like, don't
Man,
forget that. Like, that's a poverty ridden franchise,
yep. And they ain't even
and
look that bad in
that
that.
is,
They ain't look bad in that playoff game. I ain't gonna lie, they didn't look bad.
and then they like I tell anybody, Carolina has the most complete team in our division.
Yep.
I ain't gonna hold you. I love the Falcons to death, but I can be objectionable about football. Carolina has the best overall team in our division,
Mm,
and
mm, mm,
like
mm.
it's
Crazy.
it ain't really too much wiggle room on that.
You
Now,
look at that
if
defense.
if 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 one of our quarterbacks take in and show out and go above,
Hmm.
we will have the best team in the division. But there's still a question mark at that position. There are question marks all over the field. The competition battle, training camp battle, they're gonna happen all over the field. There's so many things for us to that we have to work through before we can sit and say this is our starting 22. So many things for us to work through. Carolina don't really have that issue. They don't. They hey, you're a starter, 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 you're a starter. Draft you, you're a starter. Draft you, you're a starter too. Come on, you're a starter, you're a starter, you're a starter. They like that shit is already mapped out.
And you can tell they bought into Bryce Young, even though a lot of folks they'll shit on him because they'll talk about them games where he throwing 54 yards, 100 yards, 100 yards, but But then you watch them games, shit. Look at all them, like he got a lot of fourth quarter game winning drives, bro. Not gonna lie. Like,
The
even on them
nigga be
scores,
cooking. That little short fucker be cooking. I
yeah.
don't know.
And it's
As,
not,
as much as I hate to sit there and say
yeah, me too.
it, he be cooking.
Hmm.
Hell, you seen what the fuck he did to us?
Yeah,
So
boy, just
so we gonna write that off like it didn't happen? Like no, he bust our ass. But that shit
yeah.
happened. It is what it is. So
Mhm.
what do? You have to regroup, get better, go back at it.
Mhm.
Like I'm not sitting there singing Carolina praising, but what they did is what they did. I deal in facts. What's going on, Juan? King Atlanta supporter said the Falcon will be Super Bowl champ. Hey, King Atlanta supporter, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think somewhere within the next 3 years, I think we'll get our first ring.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh
I
shit, man.
think I think somewhere within the next 3 years we'll get our first ring.
Mhm.
I think it'll lean more toward the second or third year, but I definitely think somewhere within the next three, there'll be a parade on Petrie Street. I'm gonna hold you.
Yo, if that shit could happen, cause I'm like, cause yo, this is the thing with us as fans as we watch this team, like, and why we believe in them every year. We see the talent all around the board. We see it. You get what I'm saying? The talent
Mhm.
there, all like you get what I'm saying. It's still a fairly young team. You still trying to get them up to where they start. Cause the only thing they got fixed on is just the winning ways and just like I always say, closing out games, close games
The
and stuff.
small thing. It's
Yeah,
the small thing.
like we've been
That's what
losing
coaching
close.
come in at.
Yeah, real shit. Hmm. Cause we've been losing close games for like the last 4 or 5 years, bro. Like all our season been deciding on if we'd have just won two of these games. That's really how our seasons come down to. Like it don't come down to it like yo they just got smacked in the mouth. They a goddamn what they gonna be a first overall team. Nah, niggas just getting smacked. Not getting smacked. Niggas just
They
not.
fuck up where they shouldn't fuck up
Yeah,
at. Hell,
and that's
like
all
call a
I
spade a
see.
spade.
Yeah,
They trick. We as an organization we trick up where we shouldn't trick up, but then we go win the shit that quote unquote we shouldn't be winning. That's the dumbest shit possible.
yeah.
We're ass backward as an organization because in all actuality, with the talent that we have, the there are far more games that we should win that we lose than the games that we shouldn't win that we win. So if you win the games that you're supposed to, you have a far better record,
Hmm.
and you have a far better record in this division. Your ass going to the playoff with a home seed game, at least one.
Mm. And that been an annoying part. Even like us not even having a quarterback, we still had the chance to get in this division every year since we Matt Ryan been out. How many games we only been out of what second place? I mean first place. Probably only a game, maybe one or two games out. You get what I'm saying? So that should just tell you everything you need to know. Like,
Now we right there, but we can't jump the broom.
mhm.
Like this team for so long has been comfortable spinning wheels in that mid-tier area, that gray area. We don't operate in the black. We don't operate in the red. We just sit there in that gray area in between, where we just are who we are. But when you look at what Ian has done, Ian has elevated the floor of this team where our floor is not the gray area anymore. Now our floor is in the fringe of the red. And if everything plays out the way it's supposed to, we're deep in the red.
Mm-hmm.
We're deep in the black. Let's go that way. We're deep in the black. We're all the way to the good.
You trying to
And
set your yeah, you trying to set yourself up for next year when you got salary cap space and um you got more picks.
and
You get what I'm saying?
and you have a first round pick.
Mhm. That's why I'm like, man, it's there. It's just we just got them boys just gotta get out there on that field and just
Make it shake.
yeah, and
Like
don't even worry
hell,
about no yeah.
ain't nothing like football is a game that has to be played. It's not something you can just cakewalk on through. No, it's a game that has to be played. You have to be prepared to go into battle for 3 hours against said team. That goes to the coaching. Can I wake y'all up for y'all understand the importance of each singular game? Not sitting there thinking down the road to this team or that team that we got to play in 2, 3, 4 weeks. No, fuck that. What's going on this week? I need you to hone in on that. What's going on this week? Because to me, every week is 0-0.
Yeah, how you gotta
And
play
at
that.
the end of that game, it's either going to go 1-0 or 0-1. I want to say on the 1-0 side.
Hmm.
That's how you get to the playoff. That's how you go win championship. Because I'm gonna make y'all. I'm going to make y'all so used to winning that you don't know how to lose. Me as a coach, that's what I'm on. I'm gonna make y'all so used to winning that you don't know how to lose.
Shit impossible. It's just like, man, you know how to like you come out games, you don't come out flat, you don't look less down on your opponent. Cause it's like, yo, you listen to B John like these last couple off seasons, he be saying the right shit. Like, like he be saying the right shit. Like, all right, we just take it one day at a time. Training camp, OTAs, whatever. You get what I'm saying? One game at a time. He got the mindset. You hear him saying the things that need to be said. You get what I'm saying? Coming from a player that's, a franchise player for real. So you got the right leader in play. He not over there putting out no crazy expectations or nothing. You get what I'm saying? So it's just when you sitting there, it's just the whole team just gotta be bought in. Everybody gotta be bought in. It's just know not when the fuck up and just know how to just keep your foot on the gas. Cause it just you can't have one week you down, next week you up, everybody clicking, Pitts getting the ball, Drake getting the ball. You get what I'm saying? All them guys eating, having a big game. Then the next game, what the fuck? Like you feel me? It's just like it just ain't even about the talking no more for real with this team for real. It's just like man, it's like this
Go
season
do it.
yeah.
Like winning, winning, winning is winning is an addiction. I'm gonna be honest with you. Winning is an addiction. You have to get addicted to winning.
Okay.
That's
Like,
what the Falcons failed. The Falcons have been in a mode where they think I have to win this week and I gotta win next week and gotta win. Like you're going through the motions. But look, and I don't want the chat to take this wrong at all.
Mm-hmm.
And this is not to downplay addiction, which is a serious matter, right? But you tell me somebody that have an addiction issue that don't go out of their way to go get what they want.
Mm-hmm.
They go to the ends of the earth to get what they want.
Do whatever.
That's what winning needs to be. You have to have that same mindset. I'm gonna go to the end of the earth to win this game. And when you have 53 grown ass men that's sitting there moving as a unit toward that singular goal, it's hard to stop that. Look at Philly. Look at Philly a couple years. 53 men all moved to the same goal, addicted to winning.
Uh, Despite all that dysfunction that be going on, AJ Brown not getting the ball, Jalen Hurts can't get everybody the ball like he should. All that bullshit that go around with that team, them niggas still come out the end of the year with 11 wins at the end of the year. And Saquon ain't even really the year that he had the year prior. You feel me? Them niggas still in the
Hell,
play, even though they got bounced, but them niggas was still winning games regardless.
look at Seattle.
Oh
Look at
yeah.
Seattle last year.
Hmm.
Seattle won games off a myriad of different ways. Devin Witherspoon, he might have won the game for Nick. What is it? Inowari?
Eamon
He
Ward, I
won.
think. Yeah.
Yeah. He won games for him. Demarcus Lawrence, he won games for him.
Yep.
Jackson Smith and Jiggle, he won games for him. Kenneth Walker, he won games for him. Sam Darnold, he won games for him. They was winning in a myriad of fashions because all 53 of them was moving toward the same goal. And when it was their time to shine, they stepped up and took the ring.
Yep. That's a
That's
winning
what
formula.
that's what winning teams do. Sorry, the Falcons have had talent. They just never moved in that fashion since what 2018.
Mhm.
They never moved in that fashion. Love
Well,
them to death, but I'm not gonna sit there and lie about shit.
that's what
It doesn't make sense to lie about it. I'm the eye
Mhm.
test. The eye test is not one of those shows where we're gonna sit there and sugarcoat scenarios because that's the whole reason for the title. It's the eye test. What do you see when you look at the game?
Yeah. 'Cause, bro, if the run game not working today, well, no, I'ma flip it. If Michael Penix don't got he don't got. Not even saying he got it going. Say if he come out the game like that Minnesota game, fuck it, we ready to go in this game. We ready to tote the rock. We gonna get that bitch to Bijan Algier. We just gonna have to run the ball today. If I gotta throw 150 yards, that's cool. You get what I'm saying?
So be it.
Fuck it. Like just
Yeah,
running the ball.
so be it.
That's what fans really
Can I
missing.
win like this? Oh yeah, all right, bet.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. Hey, B John. Hey, go and get yourself an IV before this game starts, cause we about to
Oh
work the shit
God.
out
Oh God.
you.
Oh
Dead ass.
God.
Look, hey, you seen uh who had I can't even think of oh Le'Veon Bell. Le'Veon Bell had a interview.
Mm-hmm.
This probably was I don't know maybe like 4 days ago, and he
Oh
was
shit.
talking about his time down there in Miami,
Oh, I ain't
and
see
he
that.
said, "Yeah, man, dude asked him." out of your NFL career, what was the worst experience you ever had? And he was like, hands down. Oh no, it was like, who was the worst player teammate that you had to play with? And he was like, man, can I say teammate or anybody? They was like, shit, you can go ahead and say anybody. He was like Adam Gates, hand down,
Oh,
without a doubt. He said,
damn.
he said, he said Adam Gates was snorting coke in the goddamn in the coaching office before the game. He
That's the
said
GM?
Adam Gates, no, that's the head coach at the time.
Oh fuck no.
Yeah. Then he said that they was about to play a game, and the day of the game was calling for rain. And
Mm-hmm.
he was like, he said that Gates pulled up on him and was like, look, you know what I'm saying? You know it's supposed to rain or whatever. He's like, yeah. So he was like, well, I'm sitting there expecting him to tell you, hey, big fella, you gonna get the rock. We're gonna run the ball. He's like,
Mm-hmm.
hey, look, um, because everybody's gonna expect us to run the ball. We're gonna throw the ball 40 plus time.
In
He
the
was like,
fucking
nigga,
rain?
what? In the rain. He was like, bro, what? He was like, yeah, man, we're gonna throw the ball 40 plus time because the defense gonna be set up to stop you from running the ball. So we're gonna throw the ball on 40 plus time. He said that in that game he had 4 carries. He said another thing. He said
Wow.
if he said when he's the head coach and the offensive coordinator, if it gets to 2nd and 9 or 2nd and 10, he's going to call H-back dive. He said when after the first down play, and I look to the sideline and I see the down the distance, he was like, man, I wouldn't even go to the huddle because I already know what to call it. I just go ahead and go line up and wait for them to break the huddle.
Yeah.
He was like that shit was like the most predictable bullshit that I've ever seen. He
Wow.
said that Gase was the reason that set Miami back the way Miami was going through shit because of Gase.
And niggas ain't even give a fuck. Nigga like and that bro, that shit is like just imagine as a player, bro, you hearing your coach just and then like you can't even like change nothing about it. You gotta say fuck it and just deal with that shit. Knowing you gonna lose games doing that shit, but it's just like it just be like, what the fuck be going on behind the scenes? Like, even though like he said he was doing what he was doing, sniffing coke, whatever the fuck he was doing, but like N- niggas don't even care. Like winning be the last thing on a nigga mind. Nigga say it's my way. We gonna do it this way. If we lose, we lose. I'ma die on that hill. And that be a lot of problems with a. You can tell with some of these teams, they got people in their front offices and shit that think like that. That go off analytics and all that dumbass shit and think that shit just gonna work. And then when they losing, they don't take the blame for that shit. They don't want no accountability for none of that. They either gonna point out the players or they get fired. They gonna think it's not that shit be fucked up. And then you got people like us that really sit here and watch this shit, support this shit, take time out of our Sundays to watch that shit, and knowing that you hearing some shit like that, like damn, like niggas is really behind the scenes fucking this team up, like Rich McKay. Like I really took some time to look into that nigga, bro. That nigga just blank and like yo, I like out the blank, but just that Rich McKay shit, bro, and how he just still just kind of still, even though like y'all making money together and all that, that's really your business partner. You probably really got ties. You know your family. Y'all making millions of dollars together, but this nigga is fucking this football team up for people he bringing in, and then I'm watching I saw a clip on Twitter where John Lynch he was doing an interview with somebody and he was basically saying he was talking to a few GMs and a couple like you know, players that was in a couple other organizations. He brought up Rich McKay, and he was asking him about Mike McDonald, and he said, yeah, they Rich McKay and a few other folks was one of the guys that kind of told me about Mike McDonald, and that kind of played a role in him hiring him. I'm like, bro, what? So I'm like, bro, you work for the Falcons. Around this time, you need a coach. You telling another nigga, you telling another nigga to go hire this nigga instead of like, I'm like, yo, what is wrong with this nigga? Like, and then they just go on these press conferences, they be hiding shit from niggas, all this control and all that shit. That's why I don't go too hard on Terry Fontenot, because I just don't feel like that shit was
Uh,
that shit. Yeah, that shit wasn't all on him. A lot of folks,
no, no.
nah, fuck that. Like that's why I always look at why Matt Ryan took the role that he took, because Matt Ryan easily could have just took a coaching position or something like that, but he said no. I'm gonna be in the front office and try to get the front office correct, because he probably watching from a fan perspective that it's an upstairs problem with the Falcons, and you can tell. So he like shit. Let me bring in Ian Cunningham. Let me get this staff right. Because you can tell he really tapped in. Because if he ain't really know shit about nothing, he would have just let Rich McKay and them do their thing, and he would have just been a little bit downstairs. But I just felt like he had to. He can see that it's like it's up top. These motherfuckers don't know who they bringing in. They don't. They're not bringing the right coaches. Like these players really not getting developed, and you can really see that. You can see Kyle Pitts and even though like you get they playing, they gotta they gotta execute on the field, but you can tell like coaching play a factor in all that shit too, bro. Like it's just you can't leave that shit out when you know you got some people upstairs that don't know what the fuck they doing, and then you see the results: seven win seasons, 8 win seasons, 9 years not in the playoffs. Like is that shit crazy? Like
But see,
shit crazy, Winston.
but see, like I give you this, right?
Mhm.
Us as fans, we've been sitting there saying it for the longest. There's the front office issue.
Mhm.
The front office is trash. That's why we keep ending up with the same result. This is why we keep getting these bullshit ass coaches in here. Da 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 da. We've been saying this shit for years. And for Matt Ryan to be so in tune to the organization, to sit there and see, hey, these the issues. This is what's wrong. We need to fix this shit. We got to turn all this shit around.
Yeah.
And for him to sign off on the moves that he's made, bro, like
That's why I wasn't mad
I
at it.
I I I put it to you like this. I put it to you like this. I would not be surprised if Matt Ryan end up winning Executive of the Year at the end of the season.
Mm.
I'm gonna be honest with
It's possible. It's really
you.
possible.
Cause think about everything he'd have brought in. He brought in a two-time Coach of the Year. He brought in a up in the sitting GM that is very decisive on what he's doing and made the move. Then he took and brought in one of the best number men that's in the league. That's an understudy of Howie Roseman. He brought him in to do the actual numbers of contracts. So
Hmm.
so so when fans are sitting there saying, I don't know how the hell Philly had the money to go do da 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 to get this motherfucker. Yeah.
Yep.
You're about to experience that here with Atlanta. Because the man that was doing the contracts over there, he's doing the contracts here in Atlanta.
You know what I'm saying? You don't be surprised. You like I ain't gonna lie. Even though a lot of folks like, even though I was one of them, I'm like, bro, they might fuck around trade pitch, but if it all come down to it, don't be surprised if they wind up paying all three of them niggas, bro. If they find a way to get Drake, B. John, and Kyle paid, bro. Like,
If them motherfuckers do numbers this year,
yeah,
yeah,
that
I
too.
put it to you like that. I put it to you like that. For the Falcons, it behooves them to sign Pitts. I mean not Pitts. London and Bijan this offseason. This offseason, it behooves them to do such. And then if Pitts burn out the way he well not burn out, but turn out the way that we expect him to do,
Hmm.
then you reward him next offseason when you have more money. Like
Yep.
I don't I don't I don't see where people sit there and say, well, there's no way to retain all three of them. That's cap. Sorry, that's cap. If if Penix wins the quarterback position and he shows that he can be a franchise leading quarterback this offseason, you most definitely have money to retain all three of them. Because you don't have to pay a quarterback contract till the year after that. So yeah, you definitely get to sit there and retain all of it. You just got to go strike by the iron hat because you have all these young defensive contracts. You got to go hit it before it's time to pay Penix. Penix going into his third year, so you got third, fourth. You can hit him with a fifth year option, and then you could franchise tag him for the fourth year. So technically, you got 4 years of flexibility at the quarterback position, contractually wise. If Penix turned out to be that guy,
Yep.
so that means you can resign all the talent that's around him if you want to. So
That's why I feel like that's why all the moves and shit was made. All that shit was like moves as in like not the free agency, like as in like the sportsology group. Because I think they knew all these type of things is ahead, and you just want to get on top of that shit. Especially like you want to get in the postseason and all that because it's just that's the first goal. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like that's one thing this team gotta do. They gotta get in the playoffs first. You feel me? Because
but
that's one step to get to where you want to be. If you touch that postseason and know what it feel like to be in the postseason, then you
you got
can.
to think about it.
Mhm.
Think about how many young players on this team that have never seen a postseason. Think about how many players on the team as a whole that have never seen the postseason.
AJ Terrell going on year 8, year 7, year 8, still ain't cracked the playoffs yet.
Chris Lindstrom never seen a playoff.
Hmm.
Like Diablo never seen the playoff. Jesse Bates went to a Super Bowl. Watts never seen the playoff. Harrison never seen the playoff. Bergeron never seen the playoff. Newser never seen the playoff. Bijan never seen the playoff. London never seen the playoff. Dyson was in the playoff. OZ was in the playoff. Branch never seen the playoff. Hooper just went to the Super Bowl.
Shit. Dotson was in the Super Bowl too with the Eagles. He won one. I ain't
See
gonna lie.
see
That's
what I'm
crazy.
saying?
That's crazy. Hmm.
But when you put his success against with contrasting over the team roster success, his success is an anomaly because I do believe hell, I'm pretty sure hell, I'm pretty sure Dawson is the only person on the team that has a ring.
Yeah, yeah. I think yeah, only Dodson because who else? Yeah, I can't think of nobody off rip unless it's somebody that's like
Yeah,
a backup or some shit.
yeah.
Mm-mm.
Like I can't think of anybody else on this team that has a ring.
Mm. That
So
shit
like, if
crazy.
you see what I'm saying? Like, so like, if we get into the postseason or whatever, and we trying to muster up or whatever, and trying to gain the players up, like who outside of him is able to tell anybody anything? Because all y'all motherfuckers in the same boat.
Yeah. It's just like you can tell they just trying to get this change. Like it look like they just trying to get this shit out the mud together. Cause I
Hold on.
remember these Saints fans, they keep talking about, oh, y'all going through another rebuild. I'm like, bro, we ain't tear the thing down. We just took, bro, we just been moving head coaches and GMs and shit, but we still kept our core players together. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
like
Like,
we just retooled the team. That's all we did, and I'm
uh,
perfectly fine with it.
like niggas ain't trade B John for 3 first round picks, traded Pitts or niggas ain't do none of that. Like. It's just like they trying to really get it because it's like, bro, you had four. Like I never, like I always say, I never seen a team that I can really think of since I've been watching football where in four straight drafts you land a quarterback, tight end, wide receiver, and a running back in back to back in quadruple years. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like you gotta see if that shit gonna work. Like even this year, like niggas trying to see what's up with that. Like, is this really y'all team? Like, I feel like Ian and all them, they trying to put that pressure on them. Like, all right, y'all got drafted. Y'all really y'all should be the cornerstones of this team. But this year, I really need y'all to take that shit to the next level. Y'all need to take that next step. Because if this is your team, y'all got to show me if this is your team. Penix, if you the franchise quarterback, and why niggas picked you at 8 for real?
Nigga said that.
Yeah, win this let me see how you rock out in this competition. Like I can't wait to see that competition. I can't wait to see that shit. Can't wait.
You know, that what it need to be though. Like
Yeah.
nobody on this team should get a pass
Hell
outside of
no.
like Bijan, outside of Bijan and Drake, like and hell, Watts gonna get a pass, AJ gonna get a pass, Diablo gonna get a pass, Jordan's gonna get a pass, Jake, Bergeron, Newell, Landstrom pass. Outside of that, I'm gonna fight for it. I'm a drop a steak on the ground. Go fight for it. You hungry? Go get it.
Yeah.
That's what
Like
I'm
this.
on.
Mhm. Shit, dead ass could have been this probably be the best thing that happened to this team for real. If it all turned out to be, you know what I'm saying? If niggas get in the playoffs, all this shit, niggas was just gonna have that's man to think that sports college group, man. Cap.
Like, I'm all for competition because I've came from where if you think you the best, you gotta show me that you better than that. Period. Ain't no conversation, ain't no hard feeling behind it. You just gotta show me that you better than I am. And that's what it's supposed to be. Because you want the best player that's on to get on the field. I don't want no favoritism shit. No sir. Who played better? When y'all was evaluated during training camp and preseason, who played better?
Uh,
That's it. That's all I need from my Falcons. If y'all can
bullshit.
do that, all right, shit, we good to go. Oh, but I'm let me I ain't even gonna do the 7th round pick. let's get to this Harold Perkins pick, and then I'm shut it down.
But
How do you feel about Perkins out of LSU?
um, it's crazy because I think the last time we was on the show, we was talking about him.
Yeah, we talked about.
Like y'all was really y'all put me on there. You, Rod, and James. Y'all was like, man, he can do something. And I sat back, watched his tape. Well, not his tape. I watched a little bit of his game. You know, he had his injury that kind of rattled him a little bit at LSU because I think at first he was more on the edge, and then they kind of put him at the linebacker for real. And
Mm,
he could work out like earlier, like we were saying, like he one of them guys. Like, all right, you fell down to the 6th round pick, but you gotta prove. I just feel like he gotta prove that he can be one of them guys for us. He got the right attitude. You get what I'm saying? I like what he said in his opening press conference for real when he was talking to the media for real. Like, man, not everybody gonna be a 1st round pick. Got the right attitude. He can play that position. He bring. I feel like he can bring attitude to this team that we need. But it's just I want to see him develop. He just got to develop throughout. This whole training camp and earn his spot. He could be a sneaky piece for us. But at the end of the day, it's a 6th round pick. So if it work out, it work out. But if it don't, it don't. But I like him though. I feel like he'll fit in if he get used correctly.
I got a different take on. So
Hmm.
Harold Perkins, right? Like
Hmm.
before he tore his ACL, like you were looking at a top 13 pick,
Mm.
like, and you would not get a pushback on that at all. A top 13 pick. Perkins tore the ACL and shit. He had to work his way back. Uh, you looking at a linebacker that's like 6 foot 6'1", maybe 6'2", like 222. Pretty much like the build of Deion Jones. But here's the difference. Deion Jones just knew how to play linebacker and safety. Perkins know how to play edge too. And to be honest, that's what he was most effective at. He was a menace off the edge, blowing up screen passes. Like he had the wherewithal that, hey, I'm not gonna get there. Sniff screen, get my hands up. He's
Hmm.
that type of player. Otherwise, I'm gonna just go smack the shit out of your quarterback.
Yep.
And if he try to run, I'm gonna run his ass down like Dog the Bounty Hunter. Like he's that type of player. The things that we could do with Perkins, like all right, at this point, probably like the most effective NASCAR package that we could have would probably be front seven wise.
Mhm.
Doyless, Harrison, uh,
You think Perkins will be on the edge first year?
no, I think in all actuality, I think Perkins gonna float. I think he
Mm.
gonna float.
Okay.
JPJ whenever he come back. Uh, Walker, Diablo, Perkins, and Kendall. That's probably like the most efficient NASCAR package that we have.
That's a lot of
When I
speed,
say
bro.
speed, is that you took the word out of my mouth. Like speed wise. Yeah, yeah. When we want to go center dog, ain't shit you can do about
Cause you seen the flashes last year, bro. Like, mm,
it.
especially
At
when
this
niggas.
point,
Oh,
oh
good.
good.
Oh, I was trying to like if niggas can really efficiently rush four niggas, that shit gonna be crazy. Mm. I hope we can throw Perkins up there. I want to see him work out though. But I know we already talked about Kendall Daniels, but Daniels that's really my guy. But Perk, if you can find a way to
Get
get
him
him
on the
in the
field.
mix of that shit, hmm
Yeah,
I'm fucking with that.
that
I
should
ain't gonna
get
lie.
done. That that should get done real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the only thing that we gotta monitor is JPJ and whether he's doing what he's supposed to do to get his ass back on the field. Oh hell, I, I forgot. You got Braylon Trice and goddamn Troy Anderson.
Oh shit, I forgot about Chase, bro. I
Forgot
be forgetting.
forgot about those motherfuckers. Like
Mm-hmm.
there's so much talent on this team, specifically defensively. Why that's just fucking retarded. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know how else to even classify it.
It's too much
like
speed, bro.
you got you got Douglas that can play inside outside. You got Zach Harrison that can play outside inside. You got Deshaun Hand that can play inside. You got what's the white dude from Denver?
Cam, Cameron Thomas.
Cam Thomas for Cleveland. You got
Mm-hmm.
him that can play inside outside. You have JPJ they can play wherever. Um, you got LaKelle London that can play inside. You have Jalen Walker that can sit and play wherever. You have uh Perkins that can play wherever. You have Troy Anderson that can actually play wherever. You have Diablo. You have Harris. Like front seven rotation, man.
Nasty, bro. That
If
shit's
if
nasty.
if if Auburn can figure out his rotation and piece everybody together where it's
Hmm.
effective, there's nothing you can do with this defense.
That's why I'm waiting for him to cause I've been paying attention to the YouTube channel and them talking about the prospects and shit. But one nigga I didn't hear from yet is Jeff. That's the only nigga I ain't really hear say nothing. That's the only nigga I've been trying to hear. Cause I don't know who the fuck them motherfuckers they been having up there. I guess that's some new area scouts and shit that they been putting on the
They
channel and
got
shit. But I need to hear Jeff, bro. Like, and I'm not saying I need to hear him like, oh, it's pressure on that nigga. Like, I'm on his ass. Like, I really just want to hear, just like how he was breaking down JPJ and Walker last year. Like, I definitely want to hear like, especially Perkins, because I feel like they in a good situation coming in as a linebacker. Because you already coming into a defense that's already like they on a come up. You see that
it's
they,
already established.
yeah. So it's just like y'all just helping them out.
Yeah, just fit in, do what we ask you to do
Hmm.
to push this defense over the top.
Yeah.
Get 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 your ego out of the way and be part of something bigger than you. That's it. It's all this draft class has to do. Just be part of something bigger than you.
Uh,
None of y'all there's not a person that we drafted to be the man.
just ready to say that.
So
Don't
don't
even
do more than what you need to
don't even gotta
be
be the
great
guy.
in whatever role that's assigned to you. That's all we need you to do. That's it. That's all.
Cause Kendall Daniels, he can really dead ass do the same thing he did in
There you go.
Oklahoma. Oh, you heard me? Yo, I might go out. I think
Yeah.
Winston went out. Oh, your mic went out.
Yeah. I'm reconnecting my headphone.
Oh
Well,
no, you good. Cause I was saying, cause I was basically saying like Kendall Daniels, he can basically down there do the same. If he can really just do what he basically did in Oklahoma State. I mean, not Oklahoma State, what he did in Oklahoma last year. Like they not expected to come in here and be the man. Like you ain't got to be the guy. You ain't got to be coming here and try to be the rookie of the year, chase accolades. Like it's really not that much pressure on them. Like it's just man, you just a added on piece for real. And if you, cause you got help, you got Xavier Watts behind you. You get what I'm saying? Even motherfucking Adrian Terrell. That's why I'm like, bro, if he buy like, bro, that man, even though I know he is, he a football guy. You get what I'm saying? He gonna be all about that shit. He stay locked in. He gonna be straight. Like he gonna be straight at that cornerback position. So, cause I did as want to see this defense take a turn where like how you seen Seattle and Houston last year, like how they defenses was like putting points up on the board and scoring for them. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna lie, if it come down like we gotta win games like that sometimes, I'm cool with that. Like it's to that point. Like I ain't even putting pressure on Penix or to throw up 4,000 yards and all that shit. Like I don't really care for that. It's just like shit. We can win the game, and however we gonna win that game, shit. It is what it is. Hey, Xavier Watts take back a pick six. He take that bitch home. That's cool. We get a fumble from Avion Terrell, strip a fumble, and we take a fumble back, get a safety. Cool with that. I ain't. Oh, go ahead.
I definitely think that we have the personnel on defense to actually be able to win the game. However, we need to win the game. If we need to put up point, we have that. If we need to get a timely sack, for once, we finally have that. We need to get a stop and a rundown. We had it.
Mhm.
We need to break up a pass. We got that too. Like I'm very comfortable with the defense that we have. I will say that. But shit, it's down at 3 o'clock. I'm about to
Oh
shut this
yeah.
game down.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you having me on, man. You know, we always chopping it up, man. Shout out to the
Sure,
chat,
sure.
man. Appreciate y'all, man. As always, your boy
Yeah,
Z.
I might come on tomorrow. I might come on tomorrow. Talk about these damn hot.
I
If you
bet.
want to shoot through.
John gonna be on.
I don't know. I don't know, man. John's a busy man.
Yeah. I already know. Yeah, for sure.
Well, let everybody know where they can find you.
Shit, y'all already know, man. It's your boy Zay, man. Y'all can find me on Twitter, man. At Zaynabag, ZAYINNABAG _ I post a lot of Falcon stuff on there, whether it's anything about the team, jerseys, edits. I be putting them edits out there. Sometimes I might get in my bag, make some edits for real. Yeah, man, come check your boy out, man. Just try to put some positive shit about this team. You get what I'm saying? So, shout out to the
Sure,
eye
sure.
test. Shout out Winston, John, everybody. Appreciate y'all, man.
Show shit, show shit.
Yes,
And
sir.
y'all hit Zay Twitter. Subscribe to him. I'm subscribed to him. Hell, Zay be posting shit before I can even find it. I ain't gonna hold you. It's a whole lot of shit that I done reposted off of his junk to our Twitter page. But yeah, man,
Yes,
subscribe
sir.
to that man. He be on.
Yes,
Um,
sir.
but y'all already know where y'all can find us on Facebook. We got two page. We got an X page and a thread page. Um, Outside of that, man, catch us Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Start off with Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but you can enjoy the ride along the way. Appreciate everybody that came through on the panel tonight. Zay, Red, Jane, uh Falcon Fly Through, Ron. Hell, I feel like I might be missing somebody else. But everybody came through the panel, everybody that was in the chat. Appreciate y'all still rocking with us at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Real shit.
Love the love, man. Um, but we may be going on tomorrow. I'm gonna holler at John to see if his schedule line up. So we may do a show up about the Hawks tomorrow. Talk about what happened, the ass whipping that ensued, and all those things. But
You learn.
uh, if not, man, catch us on Wednesday. Love y'all. Y'all be safe this weekend. The weekend is cranked up. Going into Sunday. Enjoy y'all weekend. And we can catch y'all on the flip tip. All right, y'all.
Y'all love.
Peace.